Alrighty, hello everybody. How are we doing today? Hope we're all doing well. I'm really glad that my microphone works. I restarted my computer before stream started, and then I didn't check if it was still working, and I was really afraid that I'd start talking and it would be muted, and then everybody would make fun of me for my microphone being muted. But we're good. It didn't happen. I'm just built different. So good. Sir Podium, I have a power outage. I don't know how much longer my phone will hold out. Can we do less yapping today, please? Yes. Let me rearrange the entire stream around your needs. I can absolutely do that. So easy. No. No, I'm afraid not. Hello, Alexander the Great, Moffle, Sarahverse World, Supreme Overlord, Teenage Anarchist. Thank you for the 1 month. Appreciate that. Hello, Black Odd Pigmanator. Teenage Anarchist, I guess you also get a hello too. I suppose that's fair. You get a thank you and a hello. Tavarna, Kienzler, hello. Nubel, hello. Spin the Circle, Lulistan, Forever the Sickest Gamer, hello. Meister Antho, hello. Okay, good to see ya. Hunkus, hello. Hope you're all doing well today. No sound. No, I can see that it has sound. All right. I can see that my microphone is saying that I'm talking right now. Anyone who types late gets permabanned. I think everybody in the chat would get banned then. Like, all the chatters would definitely get banned. You've all said late at least one time. I'd be willing to bet. Where is your sub notification? Scammer gets scammed? I'm not seeing anything from you right now. It is not popping up for me anywhere. Wait, did the sub notification? I didn't fix that. I didn't fix I need to write that down. Hold on. Fix 1 month sub notification. I forgot to fix that because it doesn't work for the first month, which I know why. I just gotta go fix it. I will remember. I will remember. I wanna follow you. Wait, what? No, I'm not talking about yours. I'm talking about Teenage Anarchist. It didn't pop up on the screen. I don't know what's happening with yours. It's not showing up at all. And that's not on my side. That's on Twitch's side, if anything. Plan? The plan is simple. We're going to play Anbennar today. That's the plan. We're playing the greatest region of all time, second greatest of all time, Escann. Yours popped up a stream. Oh, did it? Do I just have the memory of a goldfish? Yes. Very good plan. Thank you. I'm a professional planner. You've said plates before? Well, I guess. I mean, that's saying late, but you're throwing an extra letter in there. You can't do that. That's cheating. Just don't yap, but I want to yap. Black domain? No. We're playing Covenblad. We'll do a new mission tree since we did DAC last time, which is an older mission tree. Then we'll do one of the new ones. From what I know, magic stuff. I don't really know much about Covenblad, so we'll see how it goes. Who is that one? You start as the Sword Covenant. Hey, PokeGeo. Was hoping it's Isa Gumze. That's... Which one is that? That's the one down by Kuika, right? Down in the far south of Sarhal? Yeah. Maybe we'll do that one next. No promises, though. But maybe. We haven't done anything in Sarhal in a while, so... almost got an aneurysm reviewing Covenblad. I hope the grammar's to your standards. All right, I'll make sure that if there's a single period or comma out of place, I'll blast you. Put you on blast. There you go. Now I know. Splinter faction from Order Aldrezia. Choose your own adventure if you want to be evil or good. Well, we were just so good last game with Dak. So maybe we'd be evil. Who knows? Don't worry, Poe. We don't read good anyways. I read plenty good. Thank you very much. I read good. OMG, my favorite Just Yapping streamer. Hello. Hey, Dyslexic Frenchman. How you doing? Yes, Poe Mew, the Just Chatting streamer. That's me. Sorry, Just Yapping. Just Yapping. Lizards smell. Okay, you probably smell too, but you don't see lizards saying anything about it. When I review my inner voice is Poe, I always wonder what will that sound if Poe reads it. Well, you have to make sure you count when I stumble over basic words, and when I stop reading and squint my eyes and I go, what are they trying to say here? And number 3, when I get words and I put them in different orders. Number 4, when they use the wrong word and I have to, in the moment, choose the right word as I'm reading it. I'm just that talented. And almost every time I probably choose the wrong answer. Poe is a gambling streamer. That would be interesting considering I don't gamble. That would really complicate things. Slot stream when? When our sun burns out. That's when you'll get a gambling stream from me. A roulette man? That's the one with the ball, right? And you just like spin the circle and you hope the ball lands where you want it to land? Not me, dude. Not me. If I'm going to spend money, I'm going to get something out of it. If you want the feeling of gambling, you can just play so many video games for that for free, or for like $60. Playing Balatro, one of the post Balatro Steam demos would be pretty fun. That's the card game on Steam, right? Right. The only thing that Poe gambles on is generals. Yeah, and we know how that goes, which means I'm not spending money. I'm gonna get hit with the equivalent of a 3-pip general. We don't want that. Well, I don't want that at least. I don't have that kind of money to throw around. You kidding me? Slot machines are gnomish. Maybe. I don't know if the gnomes would make slot machines. I feel like gnomes wouldn't really be big. Well, I mean, maybe they'd be gamblers. I don't feel like they'd be big gamblers, though. It definitely feels more goblin. Though I think goblins would use slot machines. I don't know if they'd invent them necessarily. We just blame the halflings. We don't give the halflings enough heat around here. I blame the halflings. They'd make it. That's my answer. You start over by casting mystery forces on Western Escann. You might want to go fast for someone and the Empire decides to take free land. Well, then we'll just kill the Empire. It'll be fine. When you played Arg Orson, you read one word incorrectly and spent 5 minutes trying to find it in the lock only to realize you said it incorrectly. Funny, sorry. Funny, but I'm sorry. Valtro's poker slay the spire. Ah, gotcha. Beat man, thank you for the 17.
This guy thinks he's so back Poe. I move. Who's gonna tell him Laurent allied the command?
Damn, thinks he's so bad. Who's gonna tell him Laurent out of the command? Well, for us that doesn't really matter. I don't think we need to fight Laurent. Oh god, I hope I don't have to fight Laurent. If we have to do that much expansion, I'm gonna be a very sad guy. Very sad. Why does everyone and their mother need the North Citadel? Why does everybody and their mother want Constantinople or Rome? It's the same thing. It's just legitimacy thing. Like, oh yes, we owned the place where Castenath ruled as rulers, right? You know, it's a flex. It's the Escann Tower of London. Well, I think you're giving the Tower of London a bit too much credit there. I don't think anybody has ever been like, you know what we really need right now? The Tower of London. Gnomes will be gamblers who calculate how to maximize their chances and lose anyway. I feel like, yeah, maybe. Goblins already gamble with their lives every day. They don't need to play slot machines. True. The hit just doesn't do it for them. We're playing. We're gonna play Covenblad. Why does every dwarf hate you as soon as you take Furin Yalin? Exactly. Exactly. Why? Why? Because it gives them legitimacy that they can build the dam, even if they're in the Tree of Stone and have not left yet. They're like, oh, I hate you. You're the worst. I'm gonna kill you. It's like, what? You're not gonna build this thing ever. Like literally ever. It's not gonna happen. Nice, thank you for the 9. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Goblin slot machines explode and kill the user if they lose. Well, I suppose that's one way to get all that person's money. Hema is nuts. All right. All right. I mean, you kind of had to fit it in there a bit, but we'll give it to you. Is this my local yapping streamer that sometimes throws a map game? Yeah, we're talking about your country's favorite pastime right now. Slot machines. We're trying to decide who would make them. I decided on halflings because I don't give halflings enough problems. But some people still think the gnomes are the correct choice, but I don't know. 20% gov cap? Yeah, it's something like that. It is a good monument. It is a good monument. Oh yeah, Gamba, exactly. Balding on her coven till I Escann my castanet? No, you put too many in there. You put too many. It would have been till I Escann. That would have been the cutoff. Party foul. Party foul. I think kobolds could make them too, considering how much money they are hoarding. Ooh. Yeah, okay. But counterpoint, they don't have any money because it's all in the hole. So I don't know how that would work. But as bait, yeah, no, I could absolutely see that. Oh, now I'm just imagining a casino that is just completely run by kobolds, and you put the coins in and it just immediately drops into a chute, and the chute takes it into the horde. Hold on. Chat, we're kind of cooking right now. We're kind of cooking up something interesting here. And of course, one of the kobolds has to have a little monocle on. It's gonna be like a golden monocle, and he has to have a cane. Oh, and he's like in charge. I'm just saying, this is pretty good content. That would be cool. That'd be a cool encounter. She made it on my head till I didn't. But we're not playing in the Divin Hall. L. L. Who would be better bankers, elves or dwarves? I mean, dwarves are, I guess, stereotypically portrayed more as being involved with money, so probably dwarves. But I don't know. Reminds me of the kobold shopping machine. Oh, in the circus? Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe I just am not consciously thinking of it, but it's in there. That's the way the dwarves and bankers stereotype given where that particular one originates. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking halflings in there. Kobolds, actually not bad. Because they're going to hold your money. You might have a problem getting your money out. I don't know how you're going to convince them to give the money back, but they'll definitely store it for you. Like, they can do that easy. Pulling it out, though, well, might want to invest into your money elsewhere. Put it somewhere else. The Triarchy clearly has 3 kinds of gambling machines, each one made by one race, and they have different effects. I think you're putting too much thought into slot machines. I'm going to be real with you. People just want to press button or pull lever. Those are the only 2 kinds you really need. The Yan kobolds are actually very reputable and skilled bankers. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. If they're not being kept as pets. Yan people are weird, man. They're out here owning kobolds. Like, what? Huh? The Bop It slot machine. That's right. We got to get those kids gambling. Yeah. Get them on the Bop It slot machines. Elves would be better car salesperson or lawyers? I don't know. I feel like humans kind of Humans are pretty good car salesmen, I think. Would you like to have a kobold at home? Not as a pet. They are living, thinking beings. They're sentient beings. I don't want to just own a sentient being as a pet. There's a different word for that. The word is slavery. Bad. Okay? Alright, map gamers. Slavery, bad. Not good. Friends with kobold? Good. Enslaving kobolds, bad. Only some young people own those pets. The Shia vibe with kobolds because they only care if they can be kung fu fighting. True. Good point. Good point. But what about the +10 global settler increase? No, bad. It's +20. Bad. Kobold make a cute cuddle buddy / boyfriend. I don't know. They got them teeth. They got them sharp teeth. Don't think I'd want to be kissing on that very much, but I mean, maybe that's just me. You know, I'm not gonna shame you for saying these things, but I don't know if you really thought about the logistics of this. We're gonna unplug the internet. Look, yeah, you know what? I don't agree with you. Just to set the record straight. Make sure there's no misunderstandings here. I disagree. Human boyfriends also have teeth, Poe. You can make it work. That's why I've never had a boyfriend before. They have teeth. There it is. It's that easy. Don't like the cool military. Doesn't give attrition anymore. Only the pops do. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Launch kobolds into the sun. Well, hold on. We don't have to be that dramatic about it. Kobolds have lips. It's fine. No, they don't. Kobolds do not have lips. No way. No. I guess they kind of do. No, they don't. They do not have lips. You're crazy. You're wrong. L. What is this? This is the most D&D party looking shit I've ever seen. No, okay, look. Open image in new tab. I gotta, hold on, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you, chat. It does not have lips. Oh, look. These are not lips. I disagree. This whole mouth opens up here. It goes, and he bites you. What's the brilliance about Japanese kobolds or Japanese? Yeah, I just saw that. That's what I was saying. I was like, why is it showing me a dog? Like, there ain't no lips here. I don't think this is a cuddle buddy. I think you're coping if you say that. But at least, you know, you did say the second part out loud. So, yeah, at least you're honest. At least you're being honest. Put a mustache on that boy? 10 out of 10. You think I'm just a coward? I am not a coward. Maybe I just haven't spent enough time on the internet. Everybody is a potential cuddle buddy if you aren't a pansy. I mean, yeah, I guess you're technically correct, but he doesn't look very cuddly is the thing. He'd be like super rough, right? All scaly and sharp. That doesn't sound great to cuddle with, but I mean, hey, knock yourself out. He's just a little guy. Don't mind the stabby dagger. He's just a silly little dude. Don't worry about why he's raising that dagger up right now. He's just a silly little guy. Give me your money. Does Goblin have body hair? Weird question to ask, but I would assume so. I will admit, when I opened Twitch today, the last thing I expected was a discussion of whether it's possible to French kiss a kobold. That's just the magic of the Poimu stream. Let's go. You never know what you're gonna get. Skills aren't that hard. Skills seem to be more flexible than that. Yeah, okay, but it's still gonna be rough. It's gonna be like a reptilian. And it's gonna be rough. Hold on, someone said something about half-orc. Half-orc GF for small tusks? You're a coward. Half-orc women have big tusks. Bigger tusks. than male half-orc. That's my headcanon. Hey Rogo, how you doing? Long time lurker, nice to see you live for once, and the banter. Well, welcome in to our very interesting conversation about how cuddleable kobold is. If I can hug a snake, I can hug a kobold. You shouldn't do that though. Not like me giving you rules, but you can and can't do it. I'm just saying that physically, humans should not be allowed to be near snakes. I hate snakes. Snakes are very smooth. They're friend-shaped. Nope, they're not. They're not friend-shaped. They're danger-shaped. Don't like them. Never met a snake I liked. Not a single one. Bears are friend-shaped? Bears are friend-shaped. Not friends. Just so we're clear. Not friends, but they are friend-shaped. Friend noodles. No, they're not friend noodles. Okay? Snake's bad. Can I pet that dog? The dog starts running at you at 60 miles an hour. This thing weighs over 300 pounds. Actually, that's probably a pretty small one. Average weight of adult grizzly bear. This thing weighs 500 pounds. It just wants to say hello, surely. Can we all agree orc GFs to be a good idea? I mean, I don't agree, but whatever you need, whatever you need to tell yourself. Small tusks compared to full orcs. Oh, to full orcs. Gotcha. But I'm not picky. Math gamers down bad. These are the kind of high esteem subjects I keep skipping in the VODs. You skipped the yapping? Little secret, chat. Those of you that don't skip the VODs, you're my favorite. Alright? And the people who skip the VODs, they'll never know. They'll never know because they'll never hear it. L. I would hug a kobold. Like, I'm not against hugging a kobold. I just don't think they'd be a good, like, cuddle buddy is the thing. Still feel called out from the VOD a few weeks back. It's all in good jest. I actually don't care if you skip the yapping or not. I get it. I also skip yapping in VODs from time to time. I would skip, but I don't have a choice. That's right. You don't. If you're here, you have to listen to the yapping. You skip the gameplay. All right. Well, that's a new twist. Fair enough, I guess. Iapicus Maximus Deleta Goetet. Wait a second. The part of this spell ended up being a little weird. I lose internet on the train around when yapping is done, so I legit almost only get to see the yapping live. I'm that well timed? It happens around the same time? I guess that's good. Keep the yap on VODs because I have its back noise while I do things. Yeah, someone did leave a comment on the VOD that had to get split up. They're like, oh, I don't have yapping for them at work. Oops. Also, I haven't posted the VOD from last stream either. Oops. Like a podcast but with less sexism, I can change that. I could be more sexist. Women? Cringe. Thank you. Yes. Now I need you to buy my supplements, and you need to subscribe to my newsletter, and I've got a bunch of merch. I don't actually, that's a joke. And I'm a Sigma male. Pew 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 pew. Who's gonna tell them there's a mute button? Oh, there ain't no mute button. You may think there's a mute button. You can still hear me. I speak directly into your mind. You already like you less? What the Sigma? Sigma balls. Got him. Let's go. Dude, imagine going on one of those podcasts. They call themselves a Sigma and you say Sigma balls. There's no recovering from that. Number one, you're referencing Overwatch. Cringe. Number two, you got him. You got him with the D's nuts jokes. Their careers are over. This is how we stop toxic masculinity. You gotta hit him with the D's nuts. Poe gets canceled. I'm uncancelable. Famous word said right before someone gets canceled. Can you help me pick up grills? Yeah. Number 1, go meet Foreman. Number 2, go to your local store. I was gonna say a name. You know, the orange one or the blue one. Go to one of those stores. Buy grill, bring home, make a nice burger. Becoming a Zeta male. We just got to create a new male. Every time, you got to keep moving the goalposts, you know? There are 2 wolves inside you. One yaps, and the other plays funny math games. That's right. That's right. Sigma males when the side male walks in the room. Be a kobold male? Sorry, I'm not that short. I'm too tall to be a kobold male. Is that a Nike shirt? No. Not sponsored. If Nike wants to sponsor me, though, hit me up. Yeah, I'll do that. But no, it's just a shirt. Alpha males are too buggy. Use 1.0 males instead. Thank you, Morton. Yes, we have to use the upgraded version. Have you cleaned your room? I've got 2 plates. One from last night and one from right before stream. I have about like a half a basket of laundry. I should probably clean my sink, but other than that, yeah, actually, it is pretty good. Don't Jordan Peterson me though. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Alpha radiation versus beta radiation. Well, I ain't no beta, that's for sure. 2 play testament. The West has fallen. Modern men are broken. Funny. Yeah, Neo Depto. Yeah, that's one of the places you can go. Bungus male better than Sigma? Don't worry, spin the circle. I caught that. It didn't disappear. I would never be a Bungus male because of what that entails, what you have to do, you know. Being a Bungus male is morally bad. Just saying. Transition from Sigma male to pew 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 is gold. I think it fits the vibe perfectly for people who claim to be a Sigma male. Imagine saying that unironically. Not good. And if that's you, you can do better. I believe in you. Every bungus is required by pain of death to fuck every wife. I'm wild? Did you mean wife? It's a thankless job, but it must be done. You know what? Here's all I'm saying is if you are the leader of a country and you are not pleasing your wife correctly, Bungus should step in and make sure that things are better for her. Okay? You need to either step up to the plate and do it yourself, or Bungus is going to step up and do it themselves. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. Because I guess I always assume that it is Bungus coming on to my wife. But it is absolutely possible that it's my wife coming on to Bungus, right? I never really thought about that. But maybe Bungus is the one being chased and my wife is the one chasing Bungus. I guess that just means that our leaders need to do better. If you don't want your wife to sleep with a fungrum, don't get married. I suppose that's one way to do it. If you don't want your wife to eat tomatoes, don't get married. Like, yeah, I guess that's technically true. She wants that mycelium. Now you see, no. Does Bungus even understand what the Bungus was pressured into? Oh, I am aware. I think Bungus is aware. Bungus is fully aware. If you don't want your wife to fuck a fungrum, simply get a husband. Well, then a husband will have sex with Bungus. Because it's just consort. She's eating more than tomatoes. Yeah, she's getting that fungi diet. You know, if humanity gets wiped out in some way, And the only thing that an intelligent alien species finds in the future are these Twitch VODs. It's not going to be a good look for us, guys. It's going to not be very good. They're going to go, what are these guys doing? This is a weird species. We're going to the next planet. We're out of here. Bungus knows enough to be a level 2 advisor will not be able to speak. He knows. He knows. There is no intelligent life here. Please just move on. Then he goes to the yapping continues. I have to pick up my brother from work. Oh yeah, the yapping still continues. What the point? Humanity will be dead anyway. Well, I'd like to think that maybe future aliens have a positive view on humanity. Somehow, they've got it right. We have ice cream. We have ice cream. That's pretty good. An alien points to Polybot. This is why we're obliterating this species. We need these Twitch bots encoded on a gold plate, set it on a Voyager type spacecraft. Yes, I'm sure the government will agree to that. Is that this right here is the peak of humanity. These spots would be like 2 out of 100 out of what alien could find. Yeah, but what if, what if this was the only thing they could find somehow, for some reason? Let's do like something and shoot down whoever comes by. Well, that works until you run into a species that's advanced enough that can shoot you from a long ways away. Right? Like if they had some kind of like battleship or cruiser that could hang out around Jupiter and fire rounds at Earth, then we're kind of dead. Like we really don't have any way to counter that. Hurry on Hermari till we Raj. Boom. Got him. Well, it'll be dead, so it doesn't matter. But it does matter. It matters, bro. It matters. Even if we're dead. Given one of the most prominent things we have from the Akkadian Empire is customer support complaints. It's not in the realm from possibility. True. What do I need to do to preserve these VODs to ensure that either aliens or people thousands of years from now will find them if everything else is lost? How do I... Okay, here's what I'm asking. How do I become a god if humanity almost destroys itself and sends itself back into the Stone Age? That's what my real question is. I feel like I have a chance. I have a shot at doing that. We really got to capitalize on this because, time's ticking. We're getting closer. Obelisk? You're right. That's it. We have to somehow put the VODs on an obelisk. Who doesn't love a good obelisk? Right? It's like, you look at it and you're like, yeah, whoever built that was important. You simp for the red lady. We're going to simp for the red lady in this game. Corgus on my green till I tied? Yeah. Yeah, alright, yeah, sure. That's fair. Yeah, we're playing Covenblad. Oh, I found a funny news article. It's not like real news. It's like an archaeology thing. So Mount Vernon, for all of you non-Americans out there, cringe. Mount Vernon is where George Washington lived back in the day, and they're doing some renovation on it. And they found a bunch of preserved cherries that were buried that they didn't know were there, right? Which, hey, that's cool, right? It's like a cool little thing to find. But the guy in charge of Mount Vernon said a very interesting thing, and I scrolled and I just lost the quote. Oh, there it is. He said, buckle in, folks. Again, this is about, I think it's 29 bottles of preserved cherries. To our knowledge, this is an unprecedented find, and nothing of this scale and significance has ever been excavated in North America. It's so appropriate that these bottles have been unearthed shortly before the 250th anniversary of the United States. I just thought that was interesting. That's just an interesting way to put it. That's it, huh? That's the peak, apparently, of archaeology in North America. A bunch of cherries. I can't think of anything else, actually. There's There's literally nothing else that we found. That's the first thing. Yummy cherries. Yummy. American and Macy found food while digging earth. Nobody's telling about potatoes. Nobody. Not really those, bro. In today's, I'm going for a month to work on archaeology. Okay. Look, I'm not out here dunking on archaeologists, right? That was not the point. That was not the point. Funny though. Funny though. No, I meant not like news people are going to be upset about. We just make fun of people saying dumb things. Potatoes are a psyop made by Big Potato to sell us more fries. The French have a part in this. She coking on my mount till I excavate her dig. Look, there is a charitable way to read that, which is maybe he means specifically excavating Revolutionary War stuff. I don't know. I'm having a real hard time being charitable about that quote. I call nonsense. Greenland ruins, Mound City ruins, the Grand Canyon ruins. Oh my goodness. Are you talking about because that was an example I was going to give. I can't remember the name of it now. It's by the Pueblo, the city on a cliff, or in a cliff. Pueblo city in cliff. Mesa Verde? Yeah, Mesa Verde. Which, if you have not seen Mesa Verde, I have been there. Opening to new tab. Mesa Verde is fucking sick, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's literally like built into the cliffs. It was dug out. Like, you're telling me a couple bottles of cherry is more interesting than this, more significant than this? That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. Like, this is the cool stuff. Gobliki Hertepe. Oh, dude. Gobliki Tepe, also a very cool one. Hey, you're not supposed to see Anbennar yet. We're still yapping. We're still yapping. Them cherries, though. Unfortunately, they don't let you go inside anymore. That's sad. But, I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense, but still sad. Because, you know, you just can't. It just degrades the site. Even if people do respect it, it still degrades the site by people walking there and being there. And if you want to preserve it, you kind of have to cut people off from going in at some point. A lot of archaeological sites have been absolutely decimated and ruined because tourism. Google the Chaco Canyon. Ew, New Mexico? Ew, ew. It looks like a castle. I gotta open it. Open image in new tab. That's not the image I wanted. That's the image I wanted. Now I gotta bring that over. And then, oh, it's so small though. Oh, I guess I can scroll in. Professional. But think about the cherries though, guys. Think about the cherries. Pretty cool. I'm sure George Washington himself prepared those. I'm sure he did. I can't think of anybody else who would have done it. You know, houses don't have when it's open. Oh yeah, didn't somebody recently like cover it with orange stuff or something? Boop, 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 boop. Isn't Chaco Canyon a Mario Kart track? Death wasn't slaves? No. It sure was not. That'd be crazy if it was. Crazy thing to say. Crazy thing to say. You'd be megalith maxing. I'd be stacking huge rocks. I'd be making rock structures at ley lines. I'd be creating shrines. There we go. Look, you stack enough rocks on top of each other, people thousands of years later will be like, whoa, look at those rocks, man. Yeah, that's right. I did that. And they'll be like, no, you didn't. Those were aliens. And you're like, What? The aliens. You're like, no, we spent years getting those built for our purposes. Like, no, you couldn't do it. Not real. Sorry. Aliens. I'm sure archaeologists or aliens will be impressed by the Washington Monument or your face mountain. Or your face. You talking about Mount Rushmore? Yeah, your face mountain. I mean, that is what it became. I'll give you that. The Washington Monument would not make it for a long time. It's already been damaged. Earthquakes, storms. Yeah, they just don't build them like they used to. And the Egyptian obelisk is going to be up a lot longer than the Washington Monument will. The Mount City site contained evidence of human sacrifice. Human sacrifice better than cherries. It's definitely more exciting, I'll give you that. Face Mountain not having cleaned up all the debris from its creation is still my favorite thing about it. You know, government work. America should put Washington's corpse on a huge golden throne. Would go extremely hard. I've been... Actually, hold on. Before I spread false information. Hold on. Pause. Pause. Yeah, I've been next to where George Washington has been buried. I've seen his coffin, if that counts for anything. It's not a golden throne. It's just a big ass coffin. I think it was made out of marble, granite, or something like that. But I was there. I saw it. Spreading false information on the internet more likely than you think. Alien archaeologists of 5,000 years digging up the Bass Pro Shop pyramid. It's like, whoa, the Egyptians got all the way over here. Real people on Kogan how it seriously perpetrated pre-Columbian racism. Huh. Strawberries are better than human sacrifice? I don't know. Have you ever seen human sacrifice happen? I haven't, but I would assume it's more exciting than strawberries. You need to be mausoleum maxed. You need a huge tomb, and you need to be creating huge monuments to your death. Yeah, I think only rich people are allowed to do that now, or at least have the money to do it. Though I suppose that's not any different from how it used to be. You have Poe? I wouldn't admit that out loud. I'm pretty sure it's illegal everywhere. Literally everywhere. Said donation goal for mausoleum. How expensive? How expensive is it to build a mausoleum? Well, that's not that bad. Costs vary widely for private mausoleums. A 2-crypt standalone mausoleum ranges from $50,000 to $125,000. Land price and materials are the greatest factors impacting the price. Walk-in mausoleums are the most exclusive mausoleum options. Okay, but here's the problem. If I'm going to have a mausoleum, I want a cool mausoleum, which means I want it to be where a D&D party could go into a dungeon for a session. That's what I want my mausoleum to be. It has to be underground, and it has to be big. It has to fit me, my immediate family, and then a couple generations, right? And then my coffin needs to be at the very back, and when the adventurers walk in, the door will close, and I will rise again, and then I'll kill them all. That's my idea. That's what I want. Dak, is that you? No, Dak would never even fake being dead. Cheaper than a tiny home? Well, it is a tiny home. Your forever home. Need to be a lich in my tomb? I feel like it'd be so boring to live in a tomb, though, if you're a lich. I mean, I guess it means people are probably going to leave you alone longer. If you build a big old tower into the sky, people are going to see that and they're going to come check it out. What is the worth of one mortal life? You can be a coward and say they're all equal. You can say it depends on the person's deeds. You could say that lives are meant to be bought and sold. You could say that there is no inherent value on life. Or you can say that my own life is more important than everybody else's. I think I got all the options. Call me Withers, the way I riddle. I want enough space for hot goths to play. Come on, man. Come on, man. Beyond the grave, Maxine, we stay slain of entering partners, mewing on them even. I don't think skeletons can mew. I hate to tell you. Sounds pretty good. Down to donate to the Mausoleum. And then you guys can join the mausoleum as like the skeleton guards. That's part of the gold donation, yeah? If you donate, you get to become a skeleton in the mausoleum. You can't come into the nice part of it. Come on. That's for me. But you guys can stay on the outside and deal with the weak adventurers. And then the good ones get to me and I get all the good stuff. And then I'll raise you back up and we go back at it again. I think it's a good plan. Price of Immortal Soul, $3.50. Final offer. Did I forget an option? Frick. What option did I forget? Need to be morbid modding. You need to be carving skulls into your tomb. You need to have eldritch writings on the walls. I've never been a big eldritch horror guy. Though I watched through all of Love, Death, and Robots the other day. Well, over a couple of days. And there was a Cthulhu one in there. And I was like, it's him! It's Mr. Cthulhu! What is he doing here? Mr. B's final video, I entombed 100 of my subscribers so they can accompany me to the afterlife. He has enough money to probably make that happen. Cthulhu is an absolute hunk. Why? 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 Why would you say that? You didn't have to say it. Nobody made you say that, you know? Nobody made you say that. You just said that out loud with your mouth. Or I guess with your fingers. You didn't have to do that. Is there a gun to your head? Do you need help right now? I heart Yog Sothoth. Devour me daddy. I don't even know what that is. But it's probably not good. Oh, there's no way. There's no way that you said that about that. That's insane. That's crazy. I'm putting this on screen. What? There's no way you said devour me daddy to this. Smash. Smash. No. Too many eyes. That is not the first thing I'd have a problem with, but I mean, you are correct. Would? No. Why? It would not let you smash. It would just kill you. One of my female coworkers would smash to 100%. Hey, there are a lot of monster fuckers out there, and they are in this chat too. They're everywhere. Orc GF to Yog Sothoth pipeline. Actually true. You think of, oh yeah, it's just like, I think orcs, they're kind of strong, and you know, I just find them kind of attractive. And then 2 days later, they're like, I want to fuck the tentacle eldritch being right now. The West has fallen. Society and culture have collapsed. Oh, you gotta add R34 before you search to get the good stuff. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to. I think I'd rather not. Truly one of the just chatting topics of all time. I mean, look, I can sit here and try and pretend like people don't want to fuck monsters, but they do. They do, okay? And we can act like they don't, and we can try and cover our eyes and hide from the truth, but the truth is people do. People, other people, specifically not me. Maybe I'm just boring. Maybe I'm just weird. Maybe I'm the weird one, but no. Orcs are the gateway drug? They can be. If the West has fallen, just more bodies for Dak. Oh, good point. Dak stays winning every time. If you want less of this curse talk, there is very easy solution. Less yapping. Boo. Boo. Art about Grug and O'Malley was so goated. Stop. Stop saying words right now. Stop saying words right now. Okay? Oh. No. I'm putting all my brain power into right now into just stopping any kind of visualization from happening. No. They're just very good friends. Very good friends that travel the Underdark together all the time. Just two bros hanging out. Power word 34. Truly the most dangerous of all spells. Stop saying words right now. No, stop saying those words. Those specific words. There's a very fine line from Smashville Monsters to just gross. And most people just go right over the line. They don't even stop. There's a stop sign. They go right to it. They have no care. Not even a Minotaur. No, I would not have sex with a Minotaur. What do you... No, that's a cow, dude. Well, actually, he is a cow dude. A bull dude, but why not? What do you mean, why not? The line is the start line. Because I'm not attracted to the Minotaur. Am I being weird right now? I feel like I'm being totally normal at the moment. Try looking up Leechman gameplay on YouTube, and well, long story short, there was a Leech GF ASMR. For you. The FBI could not waterboard that out of me. I would never say that out loud if that was something I ran into. That is something you just never say. Why is that a thing? Did you expect better from chat enjoying watching atrocities in a map game? No, I didn't. Waterboard is just some U.S. sport? Oh yeah, it's a very popular U.S. sport for some people. They also want to work in like the FBI and the CIA though. It's kind of weird, but they love that sport. Horns are great for... That's why dragons are so popular. Okay, that's where I have to draw the line. Like, Eldritch Beings, fine, whatever. But dragons? Dog, you just die. You literally just die. Unless you want to hit me with the, well, the dragons, they can shapeshift, but then you're not sticking with the dragon. But just a pure, straight-up dragon, you're dead. You literally die. I don't know if people care about that, but... Did I play PF2? No, I did not. This man has never played a bard, clearly. Ooh, if there's one stereotype character I hate more than any other, it's the bard that wants to have sex with everything. You bring that to my table when I'm a DM, I will kill your character immediately. I'll find a way. It is a competition. Absolutely not. Ooh, that one just... Ooh. The only reason that character exists is to get everybody off topic and to distract from the game. It's fun? No. I've never seen it fun one time. Not one time. And like a one shot, whatever. It's funny. But for a whole run? No. But I like games that have a little bit more stakes to it and take it a little bit more seriously. So it's just me. That's why Dragons fucking Cars is better. I'm learning new things about humanity today. Things I didn't want. Let's go back to aliens only find this stream. I don't want that anymore. Yeah. I think it's fine. if the aliens find nothing from humanity. Just ruins. No information. Maybe they'll think of us better then. Take it more seriously. Actually, the rules say that to grapple, you have to use your athletics check. Hello, Candy. What about Wizard that dies from cat scratch? Oh, that's just being level 1. I'm afraid that's just how it is. Do you know the pic about the inside of a car from Cars looks like? Yes, I've seen the picture. I've seen it. Please do not link it in chat. Favorite archetype is the thief that tries to pick a fight in a bar with a monk and dies on his first turn. I also enjoy that one. The monk just goes, bop, 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 bop. And then that's it for the rogue. Bye-bye. The only reason people are saying these things right now is because they want you to quit yapping and start playing Anbennar. I don't think that's true. I think they're saying these things because they believe them. My last D&D game, we wiped out a coven of hags. We had a problem. They had already replaced the children with baby hags, so I adopted one and raised her to be my kid. Do you think I can make that a PC? I would have killed the kid, just so we're clear. But I don't know. Maybe. Your DM is going to have to find a way to balance it, but I think it could be cool. Like, if you don't have access to all of the hag's stuff, then it's probably fine. So it could be like a reskinned human or something, pretty much. Maybe get a couple extra spells here and there. Dragon Riders worse than riding dragons. Wild Magic Sorcerer would be kind of cool. Would be kind of cool. Gelatinous. Okay. All right. Straight up dissolving. Straight up dissolving. Ceasing to exist. No more. Whatever you're using. I typed in European again when changing the thing. All right, boom. It's EU4 time. Mods, power word kill this fool. Power word mute. All right, it is time for the Anbennar. I'm just not going to turn the game on so you can't see it. Be just for me. Oh, and now it's a black screen because I got to change over the game capture. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Alrighty, so we are going to be playing. Oh, first of all, hello VOD viewers that skipped the yapping. Welcome in. You don't want to go back. Today, you don't want to go back and watch the yapping. You're not missing out on anything. It'll save your mental sanity. All right, so we are playing Sword Covenant today, which is going pretty sweet. The goal is to form Covenblad, and I don't know much about them, except that apparently they're an Order Aldressia like split, and that's it. That's all I know about them. Magic? Goro Goro guy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thank you. And Teenage Anarchist, thank you for giving out 5 subs. Wow. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. To make up for the dragon sex. Don't worry about it, VOD viewers. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys both. Very kind of you. You will put a comment on the VOD that people shouldn't skip the yap. But if they already skipped it, then it's skipped, right? So... is it just another evil magic tag? Alright, well, let's be evil then. Let's do evil things. Sword Covenant things. Things I did not expect to hear today. Yeah, well, I didn't expect to hear them either. And if I'm suffering, you're suffering with me. We should put up those signs they have around nuclear storage sites. Do not enter the yapping. It's not safe. Another war crimes tag? I don't know. Probably. We're a nation. We're becoming a nation state, so odds are yes, there will be war crimes. All right, we'll put Delay of the Grey Conquerors on. You should definitely watch the Yap while at work. No. You should definitely not watch the Yap out loud while at work. You'll get some weird looks. Hey, Judas. Eat the goblins? We'll see. We'll see. And Judas, thank you for the 21. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Hey. All right, so the Sword Covenant. Auntie, shouts a young girl wearing armor, her black hair falling on her shoulders after being played by the wind outside the tent. They agreed. They said, I passed my tests. An elderly, experienced knight looks at her with pride in her eyes. Of course you passed. You are Rihanna Silnaean, princess of Farnaean, my niece, and soon you will become one of the heirs of Aldresia. She smiles and walks to hug the girl, loving her like her own daughter she never had. Hours pass as they celebrate the good news in their tent. Galinda had found a bottle of aged wine in one of the noble houses of battle-torn ruins of Castnath during her scouting mission in the once greatest city in the world. She had hidden and preserved the bottle for a special occasion like this one. Regardless of the autumn wind outside, the inside was warm and cozy and full of joyous clinging of wine glasses. Despite her young age and that it was her first time drinking, Rihanna was strong of head and clear of mind. She listened in curiosity as her aunt told her stories about her time as a squire in Arca Aldresia. The great castle sounded almost mythical in her words, and Rihanna couldn't think that her aunt could have regretted the fact she left it. Unable to contain her curiosity, she asked, "Why did you really leave?" The silence grew tense as Galinda didn't know what to say at first. Drops of rain hit the tent in rhythmic melody as the captain of the Sword Covenant said, "Because that's what Aldresia would do, wouldn't she? You know that. You studied her history. She would never reject calls for help when innocent people are being murdered by the forces of evil. Her deeds stand as the complete opposite of what the Aldresian Council did. They rejected your uncle's plea for help and the plea for help of the Knight Lorenz and my own plea. They stand for nothing but their own cowardice. Only we, the ones who answered, are worthy of the name Aldresia. Our duty was to help those in need, save those in danger, and fight evil. Remember those words and keep them deep within your heart." She stays silent for a moment, touches her niece's arm, and continues, "We are the Sword Covenant, and once I fulfill my duty, you will be here to lead our knights. I miss the castle, but it's just a building. The true castle of Aldresia is in the hearts of those who would follow her values. I will be the best leader I can, Auntie, just as you taught me. Add Ordo Aldresia as a historical rival." Also, my glasses are falling down more than usual. Yippee. For this run, you are Anakin and the mission tree is Palpatine? Oh, so we're going to be on the right side of history. Let's go. Cole's awesome. Thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. According to our mission, she wants you to build so many forts. Yeah, true. Never played Jim Recruit then. Plumstead is cool. Isn't Plumstead the cowboy one? Castnath is an enigma. On one hand, lore-wise, it's ruined and infested with roving bands of green bastards. On the other, patricians squatting there and dab on everybody to come there until they are dabbed on in turn. Yeah, never forget, patricians be eating people. Alright, so for those of you that have not played or seen anything in Escann before, we have a little bit of a different start. We start as a tribal nation that can migrate around. Migrating costs us 49 military points. The orcs... Okay, so there's 2 different kinds of people in Escann. We have the adventurers and we have the monsters. The monsters being orcs and a couple of goblins. We can form federations. We have the Native American tribal mechanics. I believe it's just the Native American ones that have it. And we're going to migrate around. In the early game, we want to take tribal land off of the orcs. We cannot take their land. And we need to complete our mission tree. We need to get down to this established tax office mission. Otherwise, we will get minus 50% or minus 50 administrative efficiency for 50 years. So we gotta calling monster people. How dare you? Okay, yeah, whatever. Rogo, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Wish there was roaming kobold tribe in Escann. No fear the doors get thrown about. Be the change you want to see in the world. Migrate as the kobolds and migrate to Escann. Doing good or bad, Covenblad? I don't know. I don't know. I guess we'll see. So our starting ruler is a 6/2/4 powerful mage, kind-hearted. 64 years old, but we're definitely going to want to turn her into a general, I think. That's really good for the early game. And we have a 3/2/6 heir that is a scholar. We have Adventurer Unity mechanic. So at max Adventurer Unity, we get plus 27 yearly tax income, 20% manpower recovery speed, and minus 20% land maintenance modifier. We will gain 50 for being an Escann. We will gain 10 for choosing Corrin as a deity. And then we might want to boost up the rest of the way. We'll see. We can choose some rivals here. We are losing 0.42 ducats a month. We will make the money, though, when we get our event. We are Tech 3. We have generic adventure ideas, so we're not going to go through them all. But right now, we have minus 10% land maintenance and minus 10% land attrition. We have a bunch of missions that we need to do. We are legendary in abjuration magic, renowned in evocation magic, and renowned in conjuration, and talented in necromancy. No, we don't need to go necromancy again. Question's not good or bad, rather plain, boring, and sugary, or fun, interesting, happy little accidents. Yeah, you see, when you say that, it makes it sound like it's not going to be little accidents. We have Field of Freedom, we have Field of Forbiddance, we have the Field of Fortification as well. We can cast a ward on our capital. That's actually so good. And then evocation-wise, we have War Magic 2 for 10% morale of armies, 20% shock damage, minus 10% fire damage received. Conjuration gives us the ability to do some siege magic. Okay. And your force, that'd be what? 9 shock pips, right? Does that count as evil magic Damimami tag? No. He's not a Damimami. We're going to choose Castellos here, but we're going to switch over to Corrin when it gives us the option. We are not becoming Castellar. But we do want to form our own country, which will be Covenblad. It is advised to control land around the Trial Mount and Castenath region if you intend to form Covenblad. You should also either fully embrace the Castenath patricians as an estate or destroy them. Interesting. Well, let's do our first mission here. Adventurer Army. Total army size at least 75% of the force limit. While we are heavily reliant on the average adventurer for resettling the land, we do still need a group of adventurers who can trust to always be ready to defend our borders and push back the orcs. For 20 years, this will give us 10% morale of armies and 0.05 monthly adventuring unity. Let's click that. We get an additional morale of armies when we go to war. We should probably hire the novice adventurers here. We're not going to promote adventure unity. So now the question is, do I want to focus? Do I want to focus anything? There is, of course, an argument to focus mill. Let's get to 4 first. The mission tree is going to require us at some point to be making at least 8 adamant a month. If I focus mill with Galinda, that's fine. But if I focus mill with Rihanna, not so fine. Yeah, it's not 12, it's just 8 per month. But, well, I have 3 plus 1. Wait, how is this 10? Base of 3. 3 plus 7. Oh, Castellos. Castellos is how it's 10. So this is actually 9 at the moment. So we focus, it will be exactly 8. You mean until she dies? Well, I mean, the hope is she doesn't die. Focus dip, huge. We need to stab up twice, by the way. Which is another reason why I want to... No, you know what? We focus admin. Or mill. We focus mill. We have to migrate around. We can't afford to fall behind on mill tech. That is just simply the way it is. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's all the setup. Well, no. We need to invite people to our federation. We cannot forget that. The missions require us to have a federation member have 200 opinion of us. And then I need 3 federation members or 2 allies. We need to get through all of our government reforms to become a country. What is the deal with the store Covenant? Like, what country are you forming, and what is the story of the mystery? We are forming Covenblad. I don't know much about the actual story itself. So we will find out. All I know is that our current leader is from Orda Aldrezia, which is supposed to be the knights that protect the Empire. Down here. We can see the edge of them. But they refused to help in the Green Tide, but we left to do it. I have a crazy idea. Migrate into the spine, then attack Cloud and Eye from the other side. That surely is one way to do things. One way to do it. So turning her into a war mage is going to increase the likelihood that she dies. But it's going to make her so much stronger. The starting province looks like an Amogus. That's an ugly Amogus. I see what you're saying, but like, that is a one messed up Amogus. Yeah. Already old, gonna die anyways. Damn, brutal. Not wrong though. Let's let a little bit of time pass. We'll go right up to the month, and then we'll see where everything goes with alliances. The Green Tide began 20 years ago when the orc Corgus Dukinson, who claimed he was the son of their evil god, invaded and laid waste the chivalrous kingdoms of Escann. Only Corin, a mortal woman imbued with the powers of Agrados, the disgraced god of war, could stop them. And stop them she did, and with her followers she united the marchers and adventurers in Escann into a single force of good, stopping the invasion of Western Kenor dead in its tracks. Yesterday, on the 11th day of the month of Nerament, Corgus Dukinson was slain by the heroine Corin in the city of Casternath. But in return, she too lost her life. Corin is dead, but so too is Corgus. It is now up to the rest of us to follow her legacy and bring an end to the Green Tide once and for all. The fight continues. We gain 50 adventure unity and +1 tribal development growth for 3 years. Who else has a war wizard other than Flunghead? Yeah, it's Flunghead. It is Order of the Iron Scepter. And New Wanderers. That's true. That's true. Good old mummy. Oh, I let time pass. I actually threw. I actually threw so hard by it. Then I got distracted. That's all right. There's still people I can invite. Let's go Order of the Iron Scepter, question mark? And then I guess we grab the House of Riches. They kind of close. Yeah, I know. Okay, I can't invite anybody else, but I can ally people eventually. Let's see. How have these alliances worked out? So you've allied Dog Eater and Bone Carver. You have allied Blood Gorger, and Blood Gorger is allied... Okay, so I want to rival... Well, I guess all 3 of them. Boom, and boom, and boom. Who do I go after first? Probably Blood Gorger. I want to get a reinforcement tick in our land. not much for the morale, but it'll do something. Because Bloodgorger will settle land in Castenath if I don't attack him right away. Maybe Reclamation of Escann. Do I co-belligerize here and fight them all? I think so. If I just cast War Magic, it's a pretty big investment for our mill points. But then I can just co-belligerize everybody. Just take non-co-belligerent, you can take all you need? What? But I want Eswall, Cat Owl's Rest, Naranath, Serpent's Wick, and Northmark. I want everything. I want literally everything. Where's your... Yeah, see, his stuff's down here, so I can't really do anything with that. I think we'll be fine. Greed is good. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Greed is good. And we complete the green threat. We must never forget nor forgive the orcs for what they have done. And it's time to finish what Khorne started and strike back and reclaim Escann from the greenskins or die trying. True, we do need cash as well. 'Tis a good point. This should be a pretty easy stack wipe. We have a lot of morale on them. Yeah, they just get absolutely obliterated. And if they decide to all go for my capital, then we can cast an abjuration spell to increase the defensiveness of it. The 10th Pantheonic Council. There are rituals and forms associated with the Pantheonic Council laid down in the centuries since worship of the Regent Court was first codified. There must be a gathering of every deity's high priest. There must be at least 7 days of discussion, a further 7 days of debate. There are required rites of thanksgiving, of divination, of worship. None of those rules were followed in the so-called 10th Pantheonic Council. It was a conclave of unruly adventurer clerics, many barely literate in the teachings of their deity, led by the previously unknown Dominic of Gallows Peak. It is less a discussion than wild speculation. Khorne was not slain in truth, but instead moved beyond cursed Agridos' heresy and ascended to take the fallen god's place in the court, or perhaps a less a proclamation than a wildfire. These beliefs grew fast among Escanni adventurers, followed them back home to the cross camp. Wow. These beliefs grew fast amongst Escanni adventurers, followed them back to their homes across Canor, and there spread like a spark in dry kindling. Galinda has well noted the growing faith in her ascension, and it seems today the temples themselves have issued statements agreeing to this status. They note further discussion as necessary about her relationship to Agridos and all his failings, but they shall not stand before the tide. Let it be proclaimed across the Sword Covenant so all may learn that Khorne has joined the Regent Court as goddess of war, bravery, and heroism. I am improving relations with the Federation member. Free your homie Agridos? I think he did something wrong, though. 10 prestige, 10 adventure unity, 5% morale of armies, 5% shock damage. Come on. Come on. Come on, get through the siege. You can do it. I believe in you. Thank you. This basic tree is religion agnostic and won't break anything. Ah, okay. War magic. We already have war magic, but thank you. Terran is the Ascendant. Thank you for the 4 months.
I stacked all AA modifiers and had almost 100%. Could instantly annex all countries.
Nice. Real Jad hours. Jad would be proud that you can annex countries in one move. Huge. Huge. Is he just gonna hide in these hills? We're moving in before he builds out of their troop. He lived? That's crazy. That is crazy that he lived. Alright. Well, goodbye. with all those modifiers your armies are, the kids would say straight bussin', no cap, for real, for real. I don't think they say that anymore. I hate to tell you this. I don't think those are words that the kids say anymore. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Good time to try their content. I mean, that's true. We could try and go Infernal Court if we're going to go evil. Alright, attach you there. We need to go contest. Agros isn't evil, he's just a dude. Yeah, but he lost. I think you're misunderstanding how religion and politics works. If you lose, you're the bad guy. That's just kind of how it goes. I'm afraid. It's not a moral statement, it's just well, Agros lost his civil war, so L. You'll be guaranteed if you own North Cassath or Trial Mount as a city. Oh, to get the Infernal Court stuff? Alright. So I'm going to want war reps. I'm going to want max money. I don't know if I necessarily want to break his alliances. Are the Silmunas evil? Yeah. I'm pretty sure most people in the Empire would say yes. They are evil. They are a threat. It's too late. I've already depicted your divinity as soy devil and minus the Chad. Oh no. No, we are not turning our heir into a general. Not gonna happen. I feel like she has important story things to do. Making her into a general will undermine that. I think I just want a long truce with this guy, don't I? I can end a rivalry. Just farm the prestige off of him. That works for me. 6,000 troops. They should go bye-bye. Boom. Let's get back to improving with the Iron Scepter. Rip the prestige. We have a full surrender, but I do want to siege this down. And then we'll probably just go to war with Flunghead immediately. Which means I want a short truce with Deadfang. But, oh yeah, no, you're right. I can piece out Bladebreaker. Duh. So I can either take all their tribal land, or I can take 60 ducats and some tribal land. If I migrate over to Kedel's Rest, then I can take all of Dog Eater's land as well. Or I can just take one province off of Dog Eater. We can beat him up for money later, you know. I like tribal land. Take 9.4 ducats. Thank you very much. And then you will also get pieced out. You give me money, give me war reps. Do I want him to break any alliances? Well, what can I take from Bloodgorger is the question. I want Castaneth. That's unfortunate. Oh, I can take this. So you can take the North Citadel? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Give me money. Give me more reps. Break your alliance. Into rivalry. Do that. Thank you for the prestige. Boom, 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 boom. We don't care. All right, now we need to migrate to probably Lower Castaneth, right? Well, no, I want to go to South Castaneth first. Shoot, wait, no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. We're burning. We're burning. We have to fight Severed Ear first. Throwing Mew. Why is Stellaris updating right now? Well, now it's not. I launched the game. Okay. No, we have to fight Severed Ear, and then we go south. And we go south. You gotta get into the Escann mindset. Game crash. Well, when I launched EU4 for the first time today, it did the same thing that it did the other day when my computer went all whack in the middle of stream. So I'm probably just gonna have to uninstall and reinstall the game. I just don't want to, because then I'll lose all my keybinds, which would suck. But it's not good when you launch a game and your computer stops working. Fun fact. That's not good. That's bad. Very bad. Power word quantum reversal. Yeah, exactly. There we go. We fight Severed Ear, and then we move south to attack Flunghead, take as much of Flunghead's land, and then we settle in Castaneth to make sure nobody else can go and take it. And it'll have to be in... Well, I guess we could settle in the north and then settle our stuff over. We could do that. Oh, we haven't looked at the trade goods. Golden Castaneth? Golden Castaneth? Maybe. Sue for peace. Take the land. Have a nice day. Gold? It's gonna be one of those games, huh? Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's a lot of grain, a lot of cows, a lot of naval supplies. Specifically, I'm not seeing any gold other than the one guaranteed gold mine. All right, well, we're eating good tonight, I guess. Game crashed. No, we have to restart the whole thing. I'm not birding for that. That's a little too much. Just unlucky. Yeah, there is a bit of iron at least. True. There's copper. We got fish. Breadbasket moment. Yeah, I mean, at least we'll have a higher force limit. Not that we can afford the troops, but we'll have a higher force limit. Where's Headwater at? Oh, these are the guys that died of frozen while every game. Right. Super peace. War reps. Money. Transfer your trade power to me. Break alliances. Where do I stay? I'll be able to pull a little bit more trade into my node now. Naval supplies, it's the gods telling us to make marines. I don't think that's true. I think you're lying right now. Are we going to tolerate gobos? Well, either way, I'm going to get the cheaper advisor. Fort defense. Exactly what we needed. But it's cheaper, so we're going to take it. Tolerate in Escann? Tolerating in Escann is, by and large, the correct thing to do. Thank you, Iron Hammers, for 11,000 troops. Appreciate that, bud. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, no, sorry. War reps, money. Transfer your trade. End of rivalry. Thank you very much. The Iron Hammers are stuck. They're stuck with their troops being rented out to us now, so now we just keep them. And as long as I chain the next war, or 2 wars, they should let me keep their troops. Dak is a goblin, remember? We don't know what a Dak is here, though. Who's this Dak fella? I mean, he sounds kind of cool, but... Okay, Trialwood, North Citadel, Castenath. Take some money. Thank you. 1 day passes. We immediately declare war. A reclamation of Escann. Dog Eater is down here, right? No? It's this guy. I do border Dog Eater's land. So yeah, we can belligerize him. I think we can only take 1 province, but that's alright. We will not co-belligerize Bone Carver. I don't see a reason to. I don't think we're going to be able to take anything from him. Yeah, it's not worth bringing Venom Tooth in. I guess we could have farmed it for money, but rather be safe than sorry. There's no way we're not wiping these guys. That is so sad. So sad. Oh. Oh. Oh, there you go. Problem solved. Thank you, Iron Hammers. Oh, Escann. Oh, Escann, you silly little area where people can rent out Condottieri. I'm surprised no one's rented out Condottieri against us so far. What's Covenblad stance? Because Marhold or Counts Court don't really encourage integration. Most of the attacks do. I have no idea. I usually try not to learn too much about tags before I play them. We're going to stab 2. Consolidating our gains. Our victories and adventures in Escann have granted many of our members riches, accolades, and stories to tell. However, now the real work begins. If we want to have a real future here, we need to get everyone back on the same page and loyal to our company's banners. Let them spend their gold and treasures on their needs and wants, but also remind them that reinvesting it into the company can help secure their future. Gain 100 crowns. Now we have supply train pioneers. We have at least 11 provinces or at least 3 provinces in Escann. As we continue to secure new territories in Escann, more and more have joined our company's supply train, offering goods and services. From hunters and selling meats to horrors selling their bodies. These people, whether they have come from Canor for a better life or are former Escanni refugees who have returned home, are no doubt the backbone of our endeavors here. They are under our protection and we should treat them as a country should treat its citizens. Minus 5% dev cost and 0.03 tribal development growth for 20 years. Home. We have at least 6 provinces in Escann. While not all of us come from the same place, in Escann every one of us found a fledgling home. As such, we absolutely need to secure the area surrounding our capital to establish a core that can attract both old and new Escanni to our lands. 50 of each monarch point and 10 government reform progress. We can also complete rebuilding the villagers, which solves our 8 admin a month problem. While reconquering the land from the orcs is our foremost aim, we will still need to rebuild old villages and establish working infrastructure. Time to put these new settlers to good use. For 50 years, minus 10% construction cost, minus 25% construction time. Your internal voice that reads missions and event text has become Poemio. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that it stumbles over words all the time that I should never stumble over. Back to the first series I watched. Halflings. Newshire. Classic. Classic little bit of Newshire gameplay. Need for settled lands. With our core secured, we now have more resources to help further expansion. And with new adventurers and settlers coming every day to our capital, we know the people are ready for said task. We will lose 200 crowns, but for 50 years, we get minus 25% settle cost, minus 5% aggressive expansion impact. Gems. Imagine thinking that we're going to have gems. Funny. Imagine. Right, there's 10-4 Bone Carver. You're done. Though technically speaking, I don't need to. So 11,000 troops. Severneer, what are you doing? Did he merc up? How dare you? No, he just built him back. He's just an orc. It's just an orc doing orc things. Okay, it says that he has 6,000 more troops somewhere, which is a little worrying. Move here. You also move there. We have a horse? Okay, Bone Carver has accepted troops from Venom Tooth, so let's just piece him out. Do we want him to break any of his alliances? I don't think we do. I think I just want money and war reps. I don't want to deal with the other dudes. Right, Dogwood can get pieced out now. Yeah, I can only take one province because you need to have a border, a direct border with the orcs to be able to take more tribal land. Like here, we can take all their tribal land. Over here, we cannot. So we'll take one. We'll take money. Like war reps, transfer your trade power to me. How would I stay? I should also be improving with Order of the Iron Scepter still, but I kind of forgot. A little busy. And the Federation cohesion has reached maximum value. When we're no longer at war, we can make that a little bit better. We can get bonuses from it. 14. Still saying he has 6,000 troops. Which is the only reason why I'm not walking away here. I want to use the least amount of manpower as possible because I want to complete that mission for 75% or more manpower. Dog Eater has insulted us. Kind of a coward's way of doing things since I destroyed you. Yeah, we just take all their land and max money. Not seeing any reason not to. Usually within 3 territories of your capital. Oh, is that how it works? I can't take this little piece down here, but It's okay. New Federation Cohesion. What's the one we do? It's Tribal Development Growth, right? I think it's Tribal Development Growth, so that way we can settle things more. And then we need to migrate to here. Oh, you jerk. He settled a province, which blocks me from getting next to Groundhawk. Dang it. Join Offensive Wars is the best Federation bonus. I don't know. I feel like we're doing all right. Now, they do have... Oh, never mind. Their Powerful Mage is dead. They've already lost. I hate to tell them this, but... It's already Jover for Flunghead. Not sure where he's retreating to, but have a good trip. First Government Reform. Tier 2. Exploring the frontier. Cheaper migration cost. Stripping the land for more tribal development growth. Or Pioneer Mission for more reform progress. Probably the reform progress. Yeah. We need to reform as fast as possible. You'll do great until Mage dies? True. True. I'll take the prestige. Improve relations. Improve relations. I'll just ally them after this war. And that will improve it. Plus, we are just weakening Iron Hammers right now, which is great. Successful adventurers, prestige of at least 80. Our success in Escann has made the other adventurers talk about us, and as we know, for adventurers, it's not about who you are, but what you've achieved. +1 Diplo rep for 50 years. Hydrate or dihydrate. You got it. Oh, look, there he is. Ah, they got him on thick. Boo. Boo. Sorry, it's my bad. Iron Hammers is down here. Thank you, dwarves, for helping us out. Appreciate it. My back, dude, it hurts. It hurts. I'm getting old. Okay, we are almost out of manpower. He still has troops in the north. Him being Earworm. Send our troops down to help out here. And we'll just send one guy over. Yeah, 35 will do it to you. 37? Yeah, whatever you say. Hide Guzzler Separatists are standing right next to my capital, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. I'm so sad that we can't take this. You give me max money, transfer your trade power to me, end a rivalry, give me my diplomat back. Thank you. And you give me this tribal land, war reps, and money. That's it. That's all I can take. Unfortunate. If he had done like camera cost first, that would have been great. But oh well. Bloodgorger is settling more land as well. Well, now what do we do? First of all, we do with these rebels. Making much via war reps? Yeah, we're making 1.36 ducats in war reps a month. Like, there's nowhere that I can migrate. Well, I could migrate over to Clouded Eye, I guess. That's a lot of mill points, though. 50, 100, 150, 200, 250. That's 300 points. I don't think that's worth it. I can declare war on them, though. I have no manpower, but I still have the Iron Hammer. I still have the Iron Hammer troops that have to help me. Maybe. They're just kind of standing there right now. You have lost your really good leader. Let's take this hills fight. Leave 2 troops behind, and we'll probably unequip our... Oh, I forgot to ally friggin... Or the Iron Scepter. That's alright. We can do it after this war. Take our general off. Make sure she doesn't die for no reason. Well, let's get some constant war the first 15 years, sitting around doing nothing for 20. Yeah. Miltech. I will absolutely take Miltech early. Get that innovativeness, please and thank you. We'll loot their provinces, take all their money. Take a province or two. I see no reason to even peace out here. Like, we can just... There's no other wars I can fight, right? Can't fight Groundhawk. Can't fight Rock Cleaver. I do not want to reveal Frozen Maw. Yeah, I think we just loot. Good government policies. 1 stability, 25 each monarch point, or 13 crowns. We do need 500 crowns. We'll take the money. We don't really need 3 stability for anything. $13? We're rich! Me, when my parents give me money to go buy a snack at the store and I get $10. Like, whoa! I've never had this much money before. Now you can't buy anything for $10. War reps, trade power, give me your money. You have no allies because nobody loves you. L plus ratio. Let's walk back. We need to recover our manpower. Iron Hammers cancels our condottieri and immediately migrates into my tribal land. Oh yeah, I could have taken one province. That's true. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Yes, we do need to get to Admin Tech 7. So let's start on that. If I had a regular general, I could drill here. Not sure I need to or want to spend the points on that. Well, no. I think it's fine. I could just not pay for my troops. Makes me a lot of money. Ba-doo! Stop paying for it, and we wait for truces to expire now. Order the Iron Scepters moved into my tribal land. I'm not that concerned about it, though. Ooh, right. We can't have allies. Forgar. No allies allowed. Scandi Adventures can't offer alliances, instead primarily relying on defensive federations. I see his opinion to be 200. So if we just keep letting it tick up here, we'll be good. We get our manpower back. War exhaustion will go down. Our truce with Bone Carver is up in 56. Do we want to migrate up here so we can take all of these provinces? We probably do. But then someone might try and migrate into Casanor. And take it is the problem. Which I would not appreciate very much. Is the adaptation siege only for drill? I think it's just so you don't get shot when you use war magic. Not alone. We are not the only ones fighting the orcs here in Escann, and since we have a common threat and lots of free land, we have a clear reason to work together. 50 Diplo points. Cooperation. We have 3 or more Federation members. Different issues require different people. Different resources require different skilled workers. As such, we can help our neighbor with their issues, and they can help us with ours. Gain 5 government reform progress and 50 admin points. And if I urbanize, South Casnath has enacted government reform adventuring company. Oh, is this just for... Yeah, this is just if you don't have a mission tree. Okay, well, we don't need to worry about that. 33% or more trade power here. If I migrate onto South Casanath, that's going to give me a lot of trade power. $50, $100, $150, $200. It's 250 mil points to move up to grab these 5 provinces. I don't know if that's really worth it. Current devastation is 69. Nice. So we do need to migrate. It's not free land. It's 500 mil points of land. That's a whole damn tech. Remember how every time we do this, every time I play an Escann, we always end up being behind on mill tech because we migrate too much. Every single time I end up being late to tech, and it puts us in a really scary situation when all the adventurers have 20,000 troops and they're ahead of tech. And we sit there and we're like, ooh, I don't know. When's that truce up? 56? Greed is good. I mean, oh, damn, you got me there. Greed is good. I'm going to migrate. Just so I don't have to devastate this province anymore. We gotta keep moving. Keep moving. Don't let it get obliterated. I could build a building. I could build a longhouse for 0.1 more monthly reform progress growth. I could build the guild hall for 0.2. Very close. We are close. We just need to let our manpower recover. Bloodgorger's up to 16,000 troops. Apparently he did not like getting his ass kicked. I will not build an extra troop until we have our manpower. What is it? 75%? Yeah. Yeah, and all of these are for if you don't have a mission tree. Tier 2 or Tier 3 government reform. Discipline party leaders for more national tax and unrest reductions. Or minus 0.1 monthly war exhaustion and plus 100% looting speed. The tax probably makes us more money. Yeah, let's go discipline party leaders. What's the plan for this run? I'm not exactly sure. We might go Infernal Court. Maybe. Adventurers in the workforce. As we attract more and more adventurers, we need to start asking more of these brave men and women of Canor to start... Oh, asking more of these. I thought I was saying, like, we need to ask more of them to join. It is time to ask them to arm themselves not just with swords, but with plows. Minus 10% dev cost. Now, if I get 500 ducats dues, I can complete this mission. Oh, man. Wait, no, we're going to get it within... We're going to get it within 10 years. Nice. Establish tax office. As our land grows more and more developed and our villages are rebuilt, it is time to establish a more organized taxation system. Through this, we can accrue more income to the state, as well as have corps of able-bodied bureaucrats ready to introduce newly conquered lands into our own administration. Lose 500 crowns, we get the central tax office for 50 years, giving plus 12 yearly tax income, 5% admin efficiency, and this will negate the administrative efficiency malices related to the legacy of adventurers when forming our own country. Yay! And what is the settle here? It's this one, right? Or is it this one? No, it's this one. That allows us to settle. Yeah. Oh, it's tier 4? Oh, stake our claim. Yeah, okay. Claim all adjacent tribal land owned by Green Tide Horde. In all orcs and goblins to start in Escann. The one I didn't mouse over. Huge. Yeah, so I think we just stay in Castenath and we'll just take one province at a time from these guys. When the truce is up. I can get 5.17 ducats a month. And I'm going to migrate to lower Castenath. Like... Wait.
So this message decided to show up. What did I miss?
Blackout, thank you for the 10 months. Appreciate it. You just missed the beginning of Escann gameplay. It downgrades when I take it? Well, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Why? I guess it's because it counts it as you taking it? Like annexing it? Alright, well. I know, but it just feels weird that migrating to it downgrades it. To be fair, though, I guess it doesn't make much sense that it's level 3 anyways. Alright, we want... Okay, we already have Joint Grain Depot. This is a horrific UI. You can't tell what I've clicked before. We could go for Federation Offensive Wars. True, sell cost. That's true. That's true. Now, we do have full patrician influence, which means these provinces are not that great. We're going to have to solve that problem. Hey, Fallen Hearts, how you doing? Why doesn't it even let me get level 3 standard trade? It's right there. What do you mean? It's literally right there. Also, there are places that start with level 3 centers of trade. Your point is invalid. Iron hammers, you need to get out of my... Wait a second. Cheating. The AI is cheating. AI is cheating. It has an alliance. It's not supposed to have an alliance. reported. Mods, get them. Marhold can make the alliance. Yeah, but I thought it was. But I thought the point was that adventurers are not allowed to have alliances at all. Do we have lots of cows? There are quite a few cows. Yes. We currently have. Well, we should have some, but people are in our tribal land, which is why I want to settle. We'll see. Can't send requests, but they can be allies? Boo. That's what I say to that. That's what I say to that. Boo. I will take tech here. We will upgrade to the Demarian Longbowman. Recall from the House of Riches. Ooh. Yeah, bring the goblins in. Why not? You are allied to Severed Ear. You can also take tech, admin tech, which we will. And what idea group is going to be our first idea group? Hey, Pellar, how you doing? Can I access the Federation menu? That's factions. Federation menu. In your game, you couldn't get access? Oh. That's weird. Yes, we can't access it. Naval and Maritime, the water is just one province away. Oh, you're so right. I'm thinking that we might do... who am I kidding? We're taking admin ideas in this game. I can pretend like I'm not going to take admin ideas, but I will take it. I'm going to own all of Escann. I need the governing capacity. But we can't take an admin first because we need to be admin tech 7 to reform our country. So a Diplo idea is probably for the best since we don't really care about Diplotech. I mean, espionage. Like, you know, it's right there. Like espionage is just right. It's right there. Every game. There's trade ideas, I guess, that we could take. Don't think we really need. I don't really need trade. So where's this one? Court ideas is so bad, though. It's not bad. It's just it's useless, man. It's useless. Am I enjoying the hallucinations? What hallucinations? But espionage is so good. It's really so good. Diplo for the Worcester costs? Yeah, but like we're not doing a world conquest, so it's fine. I'm telling you, if we're going Infernal Court, the aggressive expansion reduction would be pretty nice. Espionage is always correct. True. Espionage, influence, and trade are always the correct choices. We're not having vassals, though, so we don't need influence. Trade's fine. It's boring, but it's... What do you want? What do you want? It's a game where, you know, you pick the good stuff. Yeah, it is a little too early for us to pick trade. Wonderful Court, now I can't have any allies because everyone hates me. I mean, yeah, that is kind of... When you start worshipping devils, that tends to make you hated by most people. I'm sorry, I just don't think Court Ideas is ever worth the points. It's just not. Diplo Rep, Power Protection from Insults, Loyalty, Prestige, Reform Progress, Splendor. I mean, these two are pretty good. Reduce max absolutism impact from privileges, I guess, but you can also just get rid of your privileges. What about the mandate growth? Yeah, true. What about the mandate growth? Who's gonna think of the mandate growth? There is no naval. You have to have at least one port to get naval ideas unlocked. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. We're going to need to recast War Magic. I don't want to fight Rock Cleaver, I don't think. Ah, they're still Tech 2. Do you think we win these, chat? I think we win these. Could be throwing, but... There goes Severed Ear. So we know that there's 14,000 troops in this area. Let's see what he does. And he could try and hit this Merc stack. Well, that's an interesting game plan by him. Get fucked. Get absolutely obliterated. Have a nice trip. Yeah, that's why I want to co-belligerize his money. And if he goes after my capital, we can just cast Abjuration on it. Yeah, will you give me max money? Oh, you will. I can also get a Humiliate off, and then I could... Ooh. If I can get him to stop purging goblins, that is a huge bonus for our tolerance. Performative tolerance incoming. Huge. Huge. 105 ducats, war reps. Humiliate, me into purge. So this is Venom Tooth and Bone Carver. We do have to unblock flag. What is bro doing? What is bro doing? He thinks he's the main character. What the? What are you doing? Attacking my troops when they unblock flag? I'm gonna go get his allies out of this war. Were they embargoed? No, they were not. Let's just go after Venom Tooth's capital. Whoa. That's fine. They will not be able to reinforce that. We are not getting wipes, though, which is a little bit concerning and confusing. If we have War Magic, we have a 9-shock general. I mean, Old Dukin, or Great Dukin, is strong. We must be rolling pretty poorly, though. I can start building a guild hall. Actually, can I cancel that? We need to migrate out of Castenath to build the guild hall. Well, nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's just because we have increased our construction cost 50% because of the patricians, but this motherfucker right here, he's waiting. I'd rather just spend the money. Spending money is better than spending the monarch points. We'd be greeting any other way. Are you kidding me? What are you doing? What are you doing waiting right here? How dare you be here to defend your territory, you jerk. You might you bring the trade coming down to 1. Ah, that's also true. Alright, well, let's go ahead and cast Ward 2 on... I don't know. Let's go lower Castanet. In addition to creating defensive wards at forts and high-value provinces, defensive wards can be created wherever Galinda is located. Oh, so you can actually choose as long as you move your war wizard. Interesting. Well, have a good time, I guess. That's Rot Cleaver anyways. Oh, I choose the wrong province? My bad. Throwing. War reps, money, transfer your... Okay, don't transfer your trade power. Break your alliance, though. With them. Thank you. Bone Carver, you still have 14,000 troops. Fort maintenance? Yeah, increase my fort maintenance by 10%. That is a wall breach that they've gotten on my capital, but it's just Rot Cleaver there currently. We just need to get this siege and we'll be fine. You're going to give me lots of money, huh? 95 monies. I don't actually mind you keeping your ally. Just peace out. We get black flagged. We have to walk all the way back to our capital, and then we can go and get Bone Carver siege down. And then Frozen will probably just annex him at that point. Starting leader really Galinda? Yeah, that is her name. That do in fact be her name. For real, for real. No lies. Truce with Heart Grinders up. Yeah, I know there's 20,000 people just chilling here. Everybody that loses a fight retreats into Castanet for some reason. Hey, Frozen Ma, how you doing, bud? I only assume the Frozen Ma is just preparing to attack Bone Carver here. They're snowed in. They're gonna be trapped in here pretty soon. The vacation destination, the ruins of Castanet? Maybe. We should vassalize Bone Carver. True, then our Federation would have to help us. Right, we can take these 2 provinces. We can take money, war reps. Do we want to break his alliance with Severdeer? No. I don't, because then Frozen Mob will absolutely declare war on him. They tell me that I should migrate, and they're not wrong, but I'm not going to do it. When's my truce with you up? Bladebreaker's in 61. Bloodgorger's in 62. Okay, so we're at peace for another like 3 years, and then we go to war with Bladebreaker and Bloodgorger. Build another troop. Great location, but the locals are a pain. Yeah, they want to eat you. It doesn't matter who you think I'm talking about. The answer is they want to eat you. I could build a pioneer office. No, I'll build a longhouse for more governing reform progress. Devastation west of you? Here? 81. Lots of devastation everywhere. But we're just going to have to bite the bullet. We're not getting money from the province anyways. Eventually you'll want increased force limit, right? Yeah. But for now, this is fine. Ooh. Well, we can stake our claim now. We'll claim all adjacent tribal land owned by Green Tide hordes. Which, unfortunately for us, means nothing. Absolutely nothing. Also, I think we need to kick the Order of the Iron Scepter out of our Federation. Right, well, let's stake our claim. Boom. And then settle South Castenath, North Castenath immediately. Why is there a big party in North Castenath? I don't know. And our leader has died, so we no longer have the mage general. Does it matter who I choose here for an heir? Because I definitely want to choose a powerful age. She did her job. She did do her job. Pony Mew, like Party Pooper Mew. Got him. Ooh, 353, not bad. And our heir has +2 national unrest. Okay. Let's build 3 more troops up. We can choose a new deity. Do we want to go for Castellos here now? We probably do want to go for Castellos here now. Corin? No. It'll be fine. Because we're not going Coronite this game. You have to... Wait. I can just declare war on him? Well, I can't take anything from him with that CB, so it doesn't really matter. You're saying the land force limit one? The +10 land force limit? We only have one of this type of building. Oh, but I built the guild hall. No, the guild hall is more important. For sure, the guild hall is more important. Don't have the cash? Oh, right, because it's more expensive. It's more expensive because of the patricians. Can I negotiate with them now? They need to have less than 1 devastation, and we cannot be an adventuring company. So we have to reform before we can deal with them. Truce with Dog Eater is up. I'm not feeling so confident about our war odds. You know? With the War Wizard, that's one thing. No War Wizard? Kind of feels like asking for trouble. On one hand, can we just kill him? No. We don't have the CB. I believe it's this. Yeah. We need to become a country to do it. Make your heir into a general? That's not how that works. They don't become a mage until they take over. I'm afraid. 75.95. We could wait for our Federation cohesion to fill out, choose offensive wars, have the Order of the Iron Scepter help us. Like, we be patient. We've lost our large offensive advantage, so we just have to chill. Now, my biggest concern is that they join a coalition against me. Covenblad Company declared war on Severed Ear. Okay. I suppose I can start improving relations with people like Sons of Demaria. Marhold. So Iron Hammers have to die. And the Order of the Iron Scepter will have to die. I mean, they all have to die, to be fair. We'll lose this stability. Will not lose government reform progress. Take prestige, increase of goblin tolerance. What I can do, though, is pull you back. Send a scornful insult to you. Throw an embargo down. And South Castenath has The Walking Dead. Great. Dog Eater? Do you have any allies? Yes. Trying to find people with no allies. I could go to war with the Brave Brothers. No, Dog Eater's fine, because I can get it humiliated off pretty easily. Right, but he's allied to Bladebreaker. That's the main thing here. Issue an embargo. I know I have a free advisor slot. I don't care. Do I want to spend money on tribal buildings at the moment? If I do, it's just going to be the reform progress from buildings one. Like, it's not going to be the land force limit one. Let's go ahead and enable offensive federation wars. Do I want to settle the North Citadel right here? Advisors are dirt cheap. Yeah. Can I get an inflation guy? Okay. Come on. Thank you. This is Escann, yes. And trial mount are important for early missions. Okay, well, we'll settle the North Citadel then. And we'll have to just fight the Iron Hammers. Wait, I call them into all of my wars, no matter what? Ooh. Who wants to be a general? You going for Casanor? No, we're going for Covenblad. All right, oh god, oh no, everybody wants to be a general now. Well, I'm just hiring one. Freyo, let's see what you got. Boom. Wow. Thank you so much for your pips. I appreciate that. Wow. 2 fire pips in 1463. Whoa. Lens are great. Thank you. You've also had 3 fire pips. You guys are a little early on the pips here. Don't know if you know that or not. You're a little early. He likes the uniform. We don't need to Covenblad anybody. Well, I can Covenblad Bladebreaker to get Dog Eater into the war. But I'd rather not. I'd rather just attack Dog Eater after breaking Bladebreaker's alliance with them, and then I can beat up Severed Ear for more money again. So let's just not Covenblad anybody. That is a lot of dudes. Ooh, I don't know. I feel like this is going to go pretty poorly for us. We do have our War Wizard here. Yeah, we don't care if they're... Okay, Bladebreaker accepts troops from Dog Eater. The Iron Hammers is willing to give me 13,000 troops for 1.5 ducats a month. I'm going to accept that. Oh, yeah. The rumble in the jungle. It's time for Escann to go into all-out total war again. I can get Inno for tech. Let's go ahead and take that. We're tech 6 now. Maybe don't declare. That's for cowards. You're having coward talk right now. We still have defensive wards in our capital until 83. So it's still very, very defendable. Oh, we lost our... Dang it. Major Infernal Court revealed. A worrying report has found its way to the doors of our court. It tells of a dark and devilish cult which has supplanted a well-known den of debauchery and vices within our domain. While rumors of this type are known to often appear yet rarely prove true, in this case an unexpected watchman accidentally stumbled into a den of vice and heretical madness on his break. In an unassuming basement, icons of the infernal court wreathed and painted across walls, red candles and ritual circles, and more were uncovered. After a tactical retreat, the watchman spreads the news to his superiors through confidential channels, and the news has now reached the ear of the Knight Captain. The decision is obvious for many. Strike them down and utterly eradicate this vile heresy, and see the perpetrators scattered to the corners of Halan. Or we go, most curious. Make sure the watchman doesn't talk further. The North Citadel gets +2 local unrest, 0.1 yearly corruption, and +0.1 monthly autonomy change until the end of the game. But why though? Dog, are you going to question every decision I make? Every single one? Because we're going to play as Infernal Court. There's your answer. Like, damn. Every single one. We're going to go fight Bladebreaker. Corrin would approve. Look, Corrin would absolutely approve. Ooh. Trialwood. Settle. Yes. All right, Iron Hammers, you get to live another day. Get a little packed in here. Used to be 10% autonomy a month? That would be crazy. Bladebreaker. I don't think we want to try and siege down the... Oh. The girls are fighting? That's where the troops went. They went to reinforce this fight. Right. Now, you should hopefully want out. Yes. You will not give me war reps, though? I want war reps, is the thing. Go step on his capital. You won't even peace out now. Well, we'll see what happens. Do I have to share money? Boo. Are you telling me they're not just subjects? What is this? What are you talking about? Treatise on natural philosophy. Yeah, I'll take that, Inno. We're going to innovate how to worship devils better. Order of the Iron Scepter has accepted an offer from the Order of the Ashen Rose. Man, we really are. Everybody's getting involved. Everybody really is getting involved. He's going to run in and fight them? No. No, you don't need to worry about attaching to me now. It's a little late. And we need to build more longhouses, please. All right, you will accept this. I want you to break your alliance with Bloodgorger, I guess. I want the Humiliate. I don't want to fight him, though. That's a lot less money to take. Plus, I could take this province, too. I want the humiliate, though. I want the humiliate. Yeah, I guess I can give it a dead thing first. War reps, money, transfer your trade power to me. Break alliances. Have a nice day. Yeah, but see, he still has like 27,000 troops down here that I don't necessarily want to fight. The problem is he's still on high war enthusiasm. For whatever reason. He's still feeling pretty good. Can I like walk around and onto here? Well, he feels pretty good because he has 37,000 troops standing right there. That's why. Right, just don't fight him. Well, I suppose that works. Now he should be feeling much worse. All right, humiliate, war reps. Max money. Take this province. Have a nice day. You move over here. I could give this over to the Order of Iron Scepter. I'm not going to, though. Okay, a little bit more money for me. I can rival Bone Carver now. I can cancel my condottieri with Iron Hammers. That was definitely worth the money, though. Clouded Eye is up in 65. Oh, we're just going to go right towards Clouded Eye. They have no homie... Oh, never mind. That means she's done by Marhold. Never mind, never mind. We could rebuild the North Citadel for 150 crowns. Do we want to get started on that already? I don't think it would hurt. Ooh, I could settle this province. Since the Order of the Iron Scepter migrated away. Yeah, I know it's the province modifier. I know. Well, we have to fix it, because right now it's a ruined Castinorian Citadel. Yep, settle down here. Make sure he can't migrate back up towards us. He's gonna full annex him. There's no way he doesn't. If he doesn't, he just goes in the mountains. I don't want to deal with that. Rock Cleaver's in 67. I don't have a CB on him. Venom Tooth in 68. So they have 7 Severed Ear. Dog Eater is killed. We have Severed Ear in a while, so let's drill. I think is our play here. We're making 6 ducats a month. 27. I have 21 force limit. Let's build up to that. We can take Admin Tech 6. And now we're just waiting to take 7, and then we can hopefully reform. We will have to wait on our government reform progress, though. What does this do? Infantry combat ability and mill power? Alright, we'll definitely want to complete that. What culture are we? Right now, we are Aldresian. Oh, I'm at war. I didn't realize. Did not even realize. Let me tell you what. Once we can start taking land, all these little guys around us are going to have a very bad time. I think it's V5. I kind of want to grab that aggressive expansion reduction from espionage ideas. So let's do that. Now, how do I actually make the flip over to Infernal Court? Will there just be more events that make it happen? Lower taxes? But who do you think you are asking for lower taxes? You'll pay your taxes and you'll be happy about it. Half-orc minority grows, okay. Alright, tier 5. Adventure administration for discipline and manpower recovery speed, or Escann administration, which means we don't lose. We can form our country. So let's do that. Very good. Truce with the Rock Cleaver is over. Now at war with these guys apparently. Okay, when I said that we can do offensive wars, I was more thinking like you join me in my wars, I don't join you in your wars. That was the vibe that I was throwing out there. Apparently, you didn't understand my vibe. Admin points. You can only form feudal Escann, you're also Escann Admin. Oh. As an active reform, become a country and at peace. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. My bad, my bad. We could settle the southern province to bully Order the Iron Scepter. We could do that. Kind of want to get Mintirli, though, to stop Corintar from moving up any farther. Though Corintar is colonizing manually. Let's say you go no further. Are they going to want to become my vassal? Not necessarily. I just have this war wizard, man. What's their tech right now? They're tech 4. Do I get a truce if I kick them out of the Federation? We can't go to war right now anyways, but... Or is it like a trade league where I can kick them out and then immediately declare war on them? Okay, true, we can just declare war. That is so weird. Yeah, you can just deck. Alliances truly mean nothing. Oh, and there goes Bloodgorger. You know we're going to have a Mega Grombar this game. It's gonna happen. Who do I rival? Who's the easiest person for me to go beat up right now? Brave Brothers, without a doubt. Can I please have access through you? Thank you. Walk over here. Never mind. I'm now at war with Neuristir. Surprise! Sorry. I really did not plan to do that. It looked like I was a tactical genius, and I was playing 5D chess with them. In reality, though, my allies just called me into a war. Sorry. How's our trust with you? We have no favors because we're not allied. How's it a single strong ground bar? Our last game ground bar got pretty strong. Oh, right, the general. The one siege pip, please. Froyo, I guess you get to protect the troops there. Good luck. I'm sure you'll do great. Build that reform progress building. A most sincere invitation. It is a dark and gloomy night when the knocking comes at the chamber door of Knight Captain Rihanna I. Her attention is drawn from the ever-growing stack of papers before them to the sudden intrusion of sound into the quiet. A frown graces her face, and the doors open to reveal the smiling face of one of the many courtiers that graces the court, with a bottle of wine, some of the finest from the Bay of Wines to be found. Rihanna's eyes drift once more to her work, then back to her courtier. At the current hour, a break surely could not hurt too badly. A few cups are exchanged, laughs shared, and camaraderie established. Finally, an unspoken tension is broken when the words leave the courtier's mouth. Tell me, Rihanna, what do you make of matters of faith? More words are exchanged, the wine loosens tongues, and soon the conversation steers towards mythology. The call of the clarionet, the slaying of Malieth, and the casting down of Kazriel. Don't you think it's unfair? Whatever could you mean, Rihanna replies. These gods were so harshly punished for their legitimate desires. Don't we all feel some sympathy for them? That's too far, guards. Or tell me more. The land around your infernal cult hub shall convert to the infernal court, and our leader shall also convert to the infernal court. Dun 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 dun. It also didn't convert everything. Dun dun dun. All right, but our national religion is still Regent Court. It's all Castanet. Nope. It sure is not. Hi, streamer. Hello. Look, we're just saying, we're just asking questions, right? We're just asking questions, and everybody is trying to say that we're evil. I think it's a little bit dramatic. From my point of view, they're evil. They didn't even think about that. How do we have good relations if you're my rival? Why am I always at war? Guys, we don't gain anything out of these wars. Stop. Stop declaring them. You stupid, stupid idiots. You're actually throwing. You're actively throwing. You have 2,000 troops. Hey, whoever said that this was a really good reform, you're crazy. Good news, though. Very easy to annex my little buddy here if I had the ability to do so at the moment. We're Tech 6, so hopefully they just leave us alone. It is if you don't have ship friends. It's not that they're ship friends, it's that they keep declaring wars when they shouldn't. Free thinkers? So-called free thinkers? Scholar, free thinker? Good combo. A courtly call. Day by day, night by night, the calls of piety and clashes of zealots erupts across Canor. Religious conflict devours the continent under a flame of passionate faith and belief in Corin, and the immediate response from those faithful to Adean. This is a time of troubles, terror, and wanton bloodshed. However, to the associates of Knight Captain Rihanna, this is a time of opportunity to rightfully decry the injustice levied against the infernal court. Anxiety stirs in the heart of the Knight Captain. Her associates in the cult douse her worries with wine and brandy, urging her to head into the royal court and declare the Knight Captain and the adventurer loyal to the betrayed and unjustly punished infernal court. For the cause. For us, they whisper. Please, Rihanna, for your friends. We are so close. Knight Captain Rihanna stands, pushing through the heavy doors. She stares down her confused advisors and associates, those in the know smiling and nodding, whilst most simply tilt their head in confusion. Finally, the Knight Captain speaks. For Adean, we march, or my friends. Kazriel calls. The religion in Lower Castanet changes to the Infernal Court and becomes the new state religion. We lose 3 stability. Devotion will decrease. And till 1480, we get plus 10% missionary strength versus heretics. My friends, Kazriel calls. We are not stabbing up. All right, let's get everything converted. And I know absolutely nothing about this religion, so let's check it out. The Infernal Court, +2 tolerance to the true faith, minus 15% war score cost versus other religions. The Infernal Court is a pantheon composed of the gods who sided with Agrados in the Gods' War and were sent to the lower planes by Castellos after his victory. Followers, called Infernalists, tend to venerate the Infernal Court not out of piety or a desire for virtue, but in exchange for raw power. Oh, we get to choose deities. Oh. Okay. So Kazriel gives 10% morale of armies and minus 25% harsh treatment cost. Messner gives -2 natural unrest and +1 attrition for enemies. Ildren gives -5% dev cost, +1 monthly admin. Ooh. Hadeen gives Diplo rep +2 and Diplo relations +1. Iberel gives 10% production efficiency, 50% looting speed. Canturian gives +1 diplomats and 33% spy network construction. Forsara gives trade steering 15% and shock damage 15%. Ooh. I don't know, man. These are pretty good. Kind of crazy to think that these guys got kicked out. So you know, it also has the avatar mechanic like a regular Regent Court. Ooh. That 50% shock damage is going to go hard with your 0 shock generals. All right. Well, you know, you're not wrong, but... Yeah, we just choose Ildren. Dev cost and monthly admin points is huge. Let's read it. Ildren, the Marquis of Pride, was formerly the god of construction and great works, and became Agrados' main lieutenant and ideologue during the Gods' War. He was the most enthusiastic of any of the Agradosian host, but their greatest creation, humanity, seeing himself reflected in their desire to dominate and reshape the world to suit themselves. He preached a vision of a world forever seeking perfection, built by the ambitious hands of humanity and venerating a new pantheon of gods, attracting many of those unhappy with the conservatism of Castellos to the ranks of Agrados. For now, he satisfies himself by sending visions of glorious monuments to those who follow him, all while still dreaming of his promised new world, inhabited only by his favored humans. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm sure it'll be fine. Surely we won't just start hee-hooing the orcs immediately. Our devotion is absolutely horrific. Our stability is absolutely horrific. I'm stuck in this terrible war that I don't want to fight. Please let me out. Orcs seek a fight. 5 crowns for 1,000 manpower? Sure. The worst part is, I'm not in charge of this war. I am Tech 6, so that's good. The only problem is I have trash generals. Sorry to my generals out there, but you're bad. I can't burn the colony because we're natives. L. Please get out of my land. Truce with severed ear is up. Sorry. Hold on, Order of the Iron Scepter. I'll be back to help you in a second. Just give me a minute here. We're a little busy right now. You know, a lot of things to do. A lot of things to do. A lot of people to see. You know how it is. Just doing business. Making sure I can grab as much money out of these guys as we can. I can't take their land, is the problem. I would love to deck him and take his stuff, but I physically cannot take his province. I don't have the CB. We have to reform. So many virgins to sacrifice, churches to burn. Ah, you know. Can you vassalize them? No. It costs too much war score. For everyone. Try Mr. I'm putting as hard as I can, but I simply learned how to throw rocks. Well, throw your rocks harder, damn it. Do I want this humiliate? I don't think I... Oh, wait, I can wait, no. I can take one province at a time now. No, we're good, actually. We're fine. Let me send an insult to them. And then move you down. If I'm in a war with... Are they in this war? Of course they are. Of course they are, you fool. They have to join you. It's okay, because they're not building any more troops at the moment. Bum 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 bum. That's what it feels like right now. Come on. We got a piece out of this war, man. Please. Please get the siege. Please get the siege. Please. We don't take money and get more land? No. I can only take one province. Take money, take war reps, have a nice day. Go ahead and start coring that up. Rival the Pioneers Guild. War goal demands taking this province. So no, I can't take it. Is the Informal Court cool? It's like Regent Court, but different. We're the evil guys. Take the other province? I mean, yeah, sure, I guess we can. It's nice that decided our homeland was too cowardly to help an Escann community. Once the original leader dies, we start worshipping devils. We lost our guiding light, you know. I think you can take one non-capital land. Oh, that might be it. I mean, there's only 100 guys here, so it should be 2... Well, now I can't take anything from him. Now we literally just broke our alliance for nothing. Because they took this. The Gallant Friends did. Stalwart band's getting big. We have 23,000 troops. I can build 2 more. I can vassalize him, though. I'll do that. We'll vassalize him. Think of it as me helping. I can't develop, can I? No, I can. I can. It's just stupid expensive. Because we're primitive. Stupid expensive. What do I want to do now? Where do I want to settle here? Here. Make sure Corintar can't keep going up. Develop the devastation away? Why? You know? What I need to do is freaking convert things. We have 19,000 troops. Federation is at maximum value. I guess goods produced. We could also go for institution spread. Let's do institution spread, actually. We're at 0.3 a month. It's just so expensive to develop. But it might be worth it. Yeah, those are the only two people that are left in Escann that are particularly large and a threat in any way. Need to drill. I can build 4 more troops. Let's do that. No! My Gabo engineer died. Oh man. We'll go land maintenance. Save a little bit of cash. We could take tech early, but I don't really see the point. And I can complete standing army. I don't want to yet, but I'll read it. Ever since the Green Tide, the Orcish threat, organized or disorganized, exists everywhere in Escann. While many within our ranks are skilled fighters and adventurers, we must now train up and rely on our settler contingent to truly fight as an army like the days of Corrin and Corgus Dukinson. Gain 50 mill points, and for 50 years we get plus 5% infantry combat ability. We'll hold off on clicking it though, because we're already getting close to max mill points. Religion flip vassal? Yes, but only right before we annex them, if that makes sense. I'm not giving anyone access. See, and if he's, as long as he keeps choosing powerful mages. Fear. Wait a second. He has your cores. Why are you still in his federation? Can infernal provinces be converted by core and reformation centers? Oh, most certainly. They most certainly can. Yeah, we're a year or two off of reforming. So we chill. We drill. We're going to lose a lot of money when we reform, by the way. Our military is going to cost a lot. But then we'll be able to actually start annexing people. New wonder means less AE when you eat them. True. So true. I attached them to the wrong. You win these. Reinforce. Nice. 5% morale of armies on that general. And that guy died. I can't afford a level 2 advisor. So we'll stick with level 1. I kind of want to stab up, but I think it is much more worth it to just take the tech as soon as possible. The nearby adventurers have taken my land. That would be the Iron Hammers. Tell you what, if you weren't allied to Marhold, your ass would be flattened. What tech are you? 5? Well, things are definitely consolidating down real quickly here. We're going to max out on mill points. Okay, that's getting cored up still. This devastation is going to take forever to go away until we get our forts up and running. Hey, there's radical reforms. Fire both of you. Traveling Minstrel will get our stability up to only -1. And we can click Become a Country. We'll gain cores on all tribal land occupied by another country. We want to click the Settle button before we click that, right? So we settle there. That's what we get. Boom. We do have a bit of an exclave. Little bit of an exclave over here. That's okay. We gained a bunch of cores. We have a tech advantage. I have a native policy, apparently. We're not going to be colonizing, it looks like. That's not true. We are going to be colonizing. We have to colonize these provinces up here. Yeah, let's go for faster colonies then. Can convert Victor's Path, which apparently has robbers in it. We'll hold off on building any more troops. And now I can just take admin tech whenever we get there. Oof, we're going to have a tough time with all these war wizards running around. Form the country? We can't. We have to have admin tech 7. Can we dev Renaissance? We can, but anywhere where we want to develop is incredibly expensive because of the patricians. $51 here. Weird. Do I expand infrastructure? I can't negotiate until... No, I don't. We wait. I can't negotiate till we form a country. We have to simply be patient. We must simply wait. We are the most patient gamers in the world. Purchase an age ability. I say... aggressive expansion impact. Well, New Wanderers had a great game, everybody. Oh, when's that truce with Corentar up? 79? Damn you, Iron Scepter. We could have just annexed all of Corentar in one fell swoop here. Right. There is admin tech. We'll take the quality ideas, offensive ideas. No. Well, I mean, we could, to be fair. Yeah, we could take an admin idea group. Yeah, no, actually not a bad idea. All right, let's complete the standing army mission. I still think we max out, actually. There we go. Boom, gives me 50 mil points. We can't do any of these. We don't need to do them. 33% or more control over trade power. Unfortunately, we're just not there. Feels kind of weird that we're not there, but we're definitely not. We could switch our focus around if we wanted to. I think more importantly, it's time to form our own country. Country changes to Covenblad. It is advised to control land around the Trial Mount and Castenath region if you intend to form Covenblad. You should either fully embrace the Castenath patricians as an estate or destroy them. Obtain new missions, gain 25 prestige. We get the Legacy of Adventurers until 1515, giving minus 10% construction cost, dev cost, plus 1 colonist, plus 10% settler chance, 5% morale of armies, 10% prestige in land battles, plus 20 global settler increase, minus 1 Diplo relations, minus 75% culture conversion cost, and we do not get the admin efficiency penalty. We will lose all government reforms and government reform progress. Well, let's go ahead and expand the administration then. One time. And we will become Covenblad. Yes, please. We will take the new stuff. Thank you very much. Let's make a save here before we do anything else. In case I mess up stuff big time. Alright, number 1. Let's negotiate with the Castenath patricians before we do anything else. The Castenath patricians are a quasi-mercantile, quasi-noble ruling class of ancient Castanor origin, known for being the de facto rulers of the city. It is said that no ruler of Castenath can control the city effectively without the express consent of the patricians, who hold immense influence and sway even in the wake of the Green Tide. We will need to negotiate with the patricians and gain their trust and support if we want to truly take advantage of Castenath's immense potential. Castenath lies under the influence of the patricians. Okay, we already read that part. The patricians have reached out to Rihanna, finally deeming her worthy of their attention. Years of economic and political standoff between the patricians, who have made Castenath their playground, and the nominal rulers of the city, has in the end benefited no one. The patricians now issue a more mutually beneficial, so to speak, relationship between the crown and their members, much like the privileged relationship they held with feudal Castiller. Be warned, the patricians are unlikely to extend this offer of negotiation to the crown again. Sever ties with them, and you will also sever ties with the legacy of Castanor. So, I guess we let them have some autonomy. They should be reinstated as honored members of our court. Need time to reconsider. Yeah. The patricians will allow us to reclaim the legacy of Castanor should we eventually choose to do it. We're not going to do that, but we will let the patricians in. It also means that our capital is going to become more useful. And we're going to get the option to form a stability of 2. You're funny, game. You're a real funny guy. To be fair, though, you would have that if you didn't flip. Alright, clergy. Let's go for oversight, enforced unity of faith. Religious diplomats is not going to do jack shit for us. We could go religious culture if we wanted to. Sword Covenant. Let's go supremacy and right of council. The Young Dragon. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The Black Tree. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are these? The Black Tree. The mission, Curse Shaping 101. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to see these yet, maybe? I don't know. Those look cool, though. Expansion of Zealotry is permabuff. True. The Adventurers, let's give them Pioneer initiatives. Probably licensed adventurers. Yeah, I know. I'm not touching the merchant guilds. Organize is just the best choice. The mages, we definitely do not want the magisterium. So let's go state for the 1010. Unless we get a special mage thing. Am I crazy? Hope not. What do I have? 49? Okay. Mage organization of the state. And Montek will allow us to choose a different government reform. Okay. Direction of our new country, we will become a monarchy. Boom. We are an adventurer kingdom, though. +1 colonist. -1% yearly army tradition decay. -10% improved relations. The ruling dynasty of Covenblad. So, do we want to keep our last name, or do we want to change it to Covenblad? We're definitely not naming it after the foundation of Order Aldresia. I like the idea of changing it to Covenblad. It's something different. Cecil still Covenblad, a 2/4/6. Alright, Cecil, pop off. Are you going to be a powerful mage? You know you want to be a powerful mage right now. Think about it. Think about it. You want to be a powerful mage. You want to be a powerful mage. You know you do. Alright. Force limit. We're now 1 over our force limit. We'll see how that looks in a month tick here. We have a core on Order of the Iron Scepter, so we can just auto-annex them, which is pretty sweet. I have a truce with you. I have a truce with everybody because my stupid allies called me and everything. But in a year, I can go to war with... In a year, I can go to war with Flunghead and grab Silver Docks. I just need to start building spy network on people. Let's get a... Well, wait, let's wait for a month tick. Let everything update, do its thing. Okay. So now all those buildings are gone. Yes, we'll force convert them eventually, don't worry. We're going to rival Frozen Maw. Are we going to accept the orcs? Yes, we are. Because we are not allowed to have anything else. So we will in fact be accepting the orcs. Let's do that immediately. Because then we can convert them. We like converting. Enforce religious unity here. Can I get... No. There is unfortunately no conversion guide. We're going to try for it. We're going to build a castle in our capital. Build 2 workshops in those provinces. Then we'll build a marketplace in our capital. I don't want to seize land. Loyalty of 30, influence of 30. We need to make the Sword Covenant more loyal. At some point. You want to summon the Diet. Seize land, get above 42. We could sell titles here. Legitimacy of 90. You're asking for a lot. I can build a temple in North Castaneth. Look at that. How's the Infernal Court? Well, the Infernal Court seems to be a lot like the Regent Court. It's just got different deities. Our current one gives us minus 5% dev cost and +1 monthly admin points. Which is pretty cool. That is a lot of mill points. And that will be done. And also look at possible alliances. Anybody want to become my vassal? No. No, nobody wants to ally me. And these guys do, but they're food, not friends. You think you'd go for this over Regent Court and Future Canon War games? I mean, maybe. The main problem is... Also, we're focusing admin now. The main problem is that you're going to have no allies, and it sucks for aggressive expansion. It's just, I don't know. It's just a different way to do it. It's not like it's better. It's just different. Okay, I'm going to try for a mage, or, come on. Conversion. That's 3 inflation, guys. I want to convert people to worship the devil, please. Alright, I'll take tax. That's basically the same thing. Let's go ahead and throw an embargo down on you. I am 1 over my force limit. Taxman works the devil anyways, exactly. Yeah, you say lazy colonist, but I don't particularly want to pay for the colonists at the moment. We can try it, though. We can send the mercs up to deal with them. Cosmo's weak. Kill him? No. It's a waste of points. Well, they do own some land in Escann. It's a waste of my manpower. It's a waste of my time. My truce with Flunghead is going to be up in 3 months here. They have no allies. I'm going to grab this siege ability. Oh, and we can go over our national ideas as well. We start off with 10% morale of armies and 10% shock damage. And then we have the Sword Heroes of the Green Tide. When the Lilac Wars ended, the Ordo Aldrezia, alongside the Magisterium, enacted a position of neutrality in regards to the Orcish threat in Green Tide. This led to many members of both organizations to abandon their posts and head out themselves to fight orcs. This story of valor and personal sacrifice was not uncommon, but was heavily romanticized by various authors, equating it to a second age of chivalry. Minus 1% prestige decay. We also have minus 20% institution embracement cost, 0.5 yearly army tradition, 20% improved relations, minus 5% construction cost, and 15% construction time, plus 1 diplo rep, 0.5 yearly absolutism, minus 10% fire damage received, and eventually plus 2 land leader shock. So it's an offensive kind of game, huh? Guaranteed 3 shock pips. Or do I just go aristocratic ideas? Land leader shock does not affect war leaders. Call me Cynthia and Lauren. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We are shockingly good at hitting people. Renaissance has appeared in North Castanet. I'll put this onto the advancement effort. The faster it gets everywhere else, the better. Counselly, Gallopants, Flying Hounds, Flunghead. You're first. I definitely don't need everybody on this siege. Who's rising up now? Severdier, okay. You got it. I really don't like colonizing here. But I know that if I wait, I will run out of colonists, and then I will be in a bad spot. We don't want that. Now you are Tech 5, but you have an 8 shock war wizard. Thank you very much. Those are gobos. I can get Inno for taking Miltech. Super expensive. Oh, the patricians. I need to give the patricians things. Oops. I completely forgot. Lots of trade-offs with the patricians here. Private caravans and river fleets. 20% trade steering, 20% caravan power is not bad. Getting yearly corruption, not as cool though. Own Castellath provinces get minus 20% dev cost, 25% construction cost reduction, and +1 possible number of manufactories for +2 unrest and +0.03 monthly autonomy. And they already have 58. Can I not get a Diplo point from them? That's sad. Oh no, there it is. There's the Diplo point. Point to backwater positions to weaken them, I guess. Own Castellath provinces get 50% local manpower and a base of plus 1,500 local manpower. Castellath provinces get minus 25% dev cost, minus 25% state maintenance, and minus 33% governing cost. And the cost of state maintenance everywhere else. Own Castellath provinces get plus 15 tax income. Like, when they say plus 15, do they mean like per year, each of them? Or in combination? I just get an extra 15 ducats a year? Each one. Yeah, I'll accept bribes. Bribes are good, actually. I like bribes. Do you guys like bribes? I like bribes. Bribes are good. Bribes are great, actually. I'm a big fan of bribes. Huge bribe fan. And then lax building regulations would be pretty nice. I don't really want to deal with the corruption right now, but when we get up to vetting, that will offset pretty much all the corruption we'll ever get from the patricians, and we can make them super strong. Alliances? Marhold would accept an alliance. I don't see any reason to not ally Marhold. At the very least, they just defend their allies. Maybe they won't now. Who knows? I don't know if I want to give the patricians anything else. Until I can get my corruption kind of figured out. Did the tax one give autonomy? Yeah, it also gives autonomy. When we get courthouses, though, then it will offset that. You're super close to 60, which is the bad times. That is the bad times. This is true. Read the red text. But red usually means bad things. High patrician influence. Every 10 influence starting from 60 will result in escalating countrywide penalties. What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? You're being so dramatic, chat. Like, yeah, sure. Maybe it undermines the legitimacy of our entire country. Like, semantics. Who cares? I need Company of the Thorn to not join so I can go kill the dwarves. Tech 4 Diplo? Yeah. Yep. See if I care. I do. I do actually care. It's not good. You've allied the Order of the Ash. Wait. Why do you get to have allies? Stop offering the people I specifically do not want you to ally with alliances. What is wrong with you people? Then Pioneers Guild. I mean, this is just free land if I can get a claim on him. Move here. House of Riches. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Oh, yeah. Look at all that Infernal Court. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, baby. We do have to stab up a whole bunch. What's our governing capacity like? Okay. I'm not spending 78 ducats on that. 39. I'll spend 39 to get the tolerance increase, though. Even in Escann, your AI blobs like crazy? Yep. They sure do. They have 29,000 troops. I'll leave this one. Do Hork Pops give? They give manpower and sailors. Let's go. Huge. Huge sailors. It's good, though. I mean, manpower's good. I'm not going to turn down manpower. Now we're just waiting for these stupid truces to be up. Actually, there's quite a few of them that are up. I just can't win. That's the main problem. The Anbennar cost expedition? Oh, they're gonna take this stuff. And that's fine. Why are you not calling it? Dog, I am. I need troops. I don't know how to tell you this. That I can't, like... We have a 2-shock general. You want me to just waste manpower colonizing this? I can. I can do that. I just don't care. Like, we'll be fine with the 1. Like, we'll be so totally fine. So totally fine. I need to build a temple in the North Citadel for my mission. I need to turn this off. I simply do not care about the colonies. The British be like? When they're coping about how they lost? Let's go. Huge. Okay, who do I... I guess I just go to war with New Wanderers. I want to go to war... Oh, wait. I would need to merc up to fight Order of the Ashen Rose. I would need to merc up quite a bit. I would need probably the independent army. Yeah, I don't want to declare war on them until I can annex Bladebreaker as well in 2 years. I want to stab up. And I also kind of want to go take out the New Wanderers. I could vassalize the small fellows and then feed them their cores back as well. I know. I know. I'm not attacking them because I want to wait until I can deal with Bladebreaker as well. It's 2 years. If I declare them now, I can't take anything from Bladebreaker. Let's move. We're moving in. We're going for it. I will take that mercantilism. Thank you. Go forth, Order of the Iron Scepter. Who will, by the way, remain as an adventurer until I decide that I want to annex them, because they're never going to gain another province. Storm Vassal. Hey, adventurers, man. War Wizard. Pretty good. Okay, do you have any troops left? Not really. Let's just get everything occupied here. And then when the truce or when the peace deals come through, I can't deal with these rebels anyways, so who cares? When peace deal comes through, we'll instantly start occupying everything. You are going to die. How dare you insult me? 1494. Remember. 1494, you're cooked, Coog dear. I hope you're going to enjoy being an Infernal Court vassal, punk. We own all of this now. Here. Need 2 stab. I was going to say we could vassalize him, but I don't think I want to do that. Well, it's the Stalwart Band that's annexing Covenblad. So I could vassalize New Wanderers safely. The capital's being occupied by somebody else. Is the problemo. Would love to, don't get me wrong. Is there anything around here that I can loot? Lootin', lootin', lootin'. Longhead Separatists, yeah, it's fine. Can I piece you out now? Yeah, I'm not going to get anything out of them. Whoa. I'll take that money. Without a doubt. There's my truce with Corentar up. It's just allied to the Galloper. Alright, you're walking over here. We're going to kill Corentar. Oh yeah, it's Escann gameplay now. It is for sure Escann gameplay now if it was not in the past. Move in. They're still Tech 5. That is it for their country. Someone has abandoned this siege? Well, dang it. They might walk up there and attack them now. Send you guys up. Bring these troops off the siege. Get it all occupied. Is this just a... No, it's a colony. The artisans do be giving us mill bonuses. Not wrong. And in normal E4 style, we will own all claims when we finally unlock them. Classic, yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. You're allied to Marhold. Everybody's allied to Marhold. Look at, what is this? Marhold, I thought we had something special. I thought we had something going. But apparently not. Apparently he's just out here allying everybody. Smack them rebels? Done. Alright, they get annexed. They don't have their war wizard anymore, so they're useless to me. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Foreo. I guess you get to have some combat experience sieging that down. Hope you do well. There's the Truce Blade Breaker up. Can't really go deal with him yet. Now we build temples in Castenath. We have just enough for all three. Calculated. And that will give us even more money. Yeah, the autonomy does go up while at war. Force Religious Unity. Turn this one off. That's a lot of Regent Court. I don't know why I really bother converting all of this, because we all know it's just going to get turned back into Coronite stuff. Now, I shouldn't get called into this war, correct? Correct. Then I can go to the Sword Covenant, and I can give them strong duchies. Just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. We now have Reconquest on the Sons of Demaria. Now, I don't necessarily want to fight the Sons of Demaria at the moment. They're Tech 5, though. But I can just wait for those troops to go away. We should just be cleaning up the orcs at the moment. And now we have a new powerful mage subject. Is Infernal Court actually evil? Feels like relatively tame tag, all things considered. Just the gods seem a little quirky. The god we're worshipping right now is literally says that he wants only humans to inhabit the world. So, on a scale of evil to not evil, he's definitely on the more evil side of things. Yeah. That's not really something a good person does. Oh yeah, I just, I like everybody, but everyone that's not human should be purged. He's just sharing his opinion. Yeah, everybody's entitled to their opinion, I thought. I don't actually want to fight these guys. How's my aggressive expansion looking? How will it be if I occupy this guy? Or annex him? No one cares. That will give me my second colony, too. Which, is what it is. I did co-belligerize this guy. Do I actually want to take his land, though? I mean, if I don't, Stalwart Band will. Right? Look, most of my friends are non-humans, guys. It's fine. I can say it. I can say it, guys. Land in Escann? We are never going to get to this core creation cost. Oh, yes. We force religion on him. Yeah. You're all disloyal. Whatever. Go over here. If you're squeamish, close your eyes. Ignore the goods produced we would have had. We are extremely close. Take one loan close. Embrace the institution, please. And now we can complete a promise to be fulfilled. Okay, look, this song, I like it, not the vibes. Also not the vibes. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Promise to be fulfilled. The Sword Covenant promised that, in Aldrezia's name, by spell and by blade, Escann shall be reclaimed. When Galinda led us out of an Orda Aldrezia that had meekly chosen not to defend the people of Escann, suffering from the Green Tide. Our new nation will keep this promise, and to that end, we must act as if the promise is to be kept. The Orda failed the Escanni people, and we will correct that mistake. The event Heroes of the Green Tide happens, a permanent claim on a bunch of land. Boom. Now that our nation is in the proper position, the place of the Sword Covenant itself must be maintained, for it is they, as mage knights, to whom we owe so much. Even now, new apprentices and pages are being taken on from our new people. They shall have the honor of being the new knights errant for a new Escann. Just as our borders shall grow, so shall their jurisdiction with it, and their word shall be above even that of any aristocracy. Already the leading lights of the Sword Covenant are gathering disciples they hope to organize into chapters like in our Aldrezian past. With a paramount knight who handles disputes and acts as the organization's voice to the top, this Palatine Arbiter will join our councils and governmental meetings and give voice to what they can continue to offer Covenblad. The people look to our government and the Covenant both to deliver them from the dilapidated state of Escann, and it is a burden we will carry with dignity to act in accordance with the values that they expect us to hold. 3 cheers for a new Escann. We get the Covenant Arbiters Tier 2 government reform. Minus 1% prestige decay. We are virtuous until the end of the game, plus 0.05 monthly autonomy change. Oof, we're gonna have some autonomy problems. Minus 10% aggressive expansion impact? That would have been nice. Minus 5 years of septism. Covenblad has a morality mechanic where as we take harsher and less idealistic actions, we will gain and lose different modifiers, representing this moral decay from the idealism that first caused the Sword Covenant to take up arms against the Green Tide. Until 1505, we get 5% morale of armies, 10% manpower recovery speed, minus 10% land maintenance modifier, and plus 5% infantry combat ability. If we do not show our ability to reclaim an old seat when our people may grow weary of what our idealism rings. Choosing of a new Palatine Arbiter happens, the Prodigal Knight happens in 1 year. Oh, man. So we don't have a... Oh, it's a consort. Oh. So, do I get to turn this consort into a general? Question mark? So you're saying I choose the Silver Reliquary representative because he has a 6 in mill. And you're telling me if I click this button, it's going to turn him into a military general? Is that what you're telling me right now? I thought it didn't do that. I thought it didn't work like that. Might be a decision. No? Maybe I need a month tick or something? Don't know if the Mage General constructs work yet? Dog, what do you mean? It was released. What do you mean? A Covenant charge. The chapter of the Burning Sword is the central chapter of the Sword Covenant, the one headed directly by Galinda herself when she led the Exodus from Orda Aldresia in 1424. They march as the proud vanguard of our military forces, acting as the archetypal example when a Covenbladic knight is imagined. They shall be the first of the chapters to be given official remit to act as a result of this. As you progress through the missions with chapters, you'll unlock new estate privileges for the Sword Covenant / nobles. Sword Covenant in the Officer Corps will be revoked from the Sword Covenant. Just the following. Okay. And Command of the Military is also revoked. Okay. And I get 20 Prestige and 10 Legitimacy. Okay. Mage General heirs got added to the bid bucket yesterday. Oh, wait, like, you can turn your regular heirs into Mage Generals? That's sick. That is good. That is good. Alright, now we have to go take some land. Everybody loyal? No. Of course the mages aren't loyal. We can wait here for a second. You're Tech 5. Let's do Anti-Monstrous. Papa Poe, I'm only 6 years old. I don't want to fight orcs. Then why did you learn how to cast Fireball? If you didn't want to fight orcs, you shouldn't have learned combat spells. You take a step off. We are, in fact, a great power. I agree. We are the greatest power. It's not true, but I believe it. PLP, you want to be a general, and I need another one, so you are up. Good luck. Boom and boom. Wow, 1 shock pip. Thank you so much. Richard of the Silver Reliquary, you're in charge. Get in there. Prove scepter to annex them? Yes. Yes, unfortunately, their usefulness has come to an end. Should really consider building a fort in Nathwood as soon as I can get this colony done. Would be quite useful. New Wanderers, please go to that province. New Wanderers? New Wanderers? He's like, nah. Nah, I don't want to listen, actually. Thank you for your recommendation, but no. Okay, he has troops. Oh, he does not have troops in that cave. What in tarnation? Well, then where in the goddamn heck are they? I don't know. Maybe they're in this cave. I'm not going to take any land inside the Serpent Spine. Because I'm not a freak like the AI. Yeah, nothing specific for the religion. We just have not tried it out yet. And I thought... well, actually, to be fair, I didn't think we were going to do it this time. But it was pointed out to me that we could. And so here we are. Do the marketplace. The marketplace. We are so totally 100% not going to have enough admin points for the shenanigans I'm doing here. No shot. Mission tree for the Gomo tags in Elantir. I don't think so. Not yet. My truce with Severed Ear is up in 3 years. I really want to send a warning over. Let's do that. Okay, so you are going to get annexed. I'm not taking anything inside. I don't care. Give me your money. Give me your war reps. Have a nice day. That means I can become a kingdom. And then we annex you. Nobody cares. Get rid of your cores. Have a nice day. Uh-oh. Oopsie daisies. We're already overextended. Hee hee. Hee hee. Marhold breaks their alliance with me, declares me their rival. The Prodigal Knight. Good things can never last. This was the feeling that was felt throughout court today as the itinerant Lawrence Place darkened our door. A master of enchantment magics, he forced his way into the capital by charming any who dared to stop him, and has now interrupted our council with a small cadre of those already enthralled or dedicated to opportunistically following his beck and call. I have come for what is mine, he calls. The years have not been kind to the knight of prodigious talent who left his Farani peers to call for aid, only to find a kingdom already collapsed when he returned. His rivalry with Galinda and Rihanna, themselves of the Farani royal line, only exasperated his disdain and desire to claim leadership over the Covenant. So Lawrence enters. I should lead the Sword Covenant, if not the kingdom itself, he says simply, words dripping with venom, even as he never raised his voice. He walks up directly to the council, our arbiter and sovereign, and looks between them all. Blood looks to be shed, whatever is decided by the notables in the room. Let Lawrence take control, a 254 who's 60 years old. He's 60. Lawrence can be the Palatine Arbiter, no more. I'll expire our descent and loss of purpose in our mission. Or he falls. Eat him! Okay, wow. That is quite the decision to make there. This guy makes me mad. Eat him. Consume him. Can I check where my ideal is? Over the good path be cool. I'm sorry, Brian. We have already turned over to the Infernal Court. There's no going good now. It is. We're too far gone. We can't be saved. He's 60. He's going to get me into a personal union or something. Well, I'll tell you what. I don't want to make a decision until I can take tech. You need admin. That's a good point. We do need admin. He is not as good. He's not as good with admin. We are treading a dark path. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we should just commit to being evil if we're going to be evil. What is this halfway evil thing? We were really good last run with Dak. I'm going to take that aggressive expansion reduction. We do have a 3-3-4. Wait, no. Oh, Cecil is still the heir. Oh, I don't care then. Oh, that's not even that bad. Monthly admin. I thought it was going to be a big deal. Eat the heir then? Okay, whoa. Why are we trying to eat people? Did I miss something? When did we become like cannibals? Let's go ahead and rebuild the North Citadel. At the foot of the mighty Trial Mount, guarding the ruins of the Trials of Castan, sits a ruined fortress. Connected to the city of Casternath by a towering aqueduct, long crumbling and broken, the formerly bone-white walls of the northern citadel have long been colonized by opportunistic ivy and marred by the passage of time. The foundations are strong, however, built to endure from a time when giants still walked freely upon Halan herself. Our engineers see great potential to restore the fortress to its former prowess. They argue that if we rebuild this fortress, it will greatly increase the defensive potential of the site, and enemies will break upon splendid white walls. Restore it. Pay off that loan. I don't think we can go to war. I think we need to chill for a long while. A really, really long while. So start making claims on you. You are a Covenant patricians who canonically eat orcs. Eating people isn't off the table. Okay, counterpoint. That's not cannibalism. Not cannibalism. They're not orcs. It's wrong. It's weird, but it's not cannibalism. Semantics, yes. But, technically speaking. Hey Andy, how you doing? Nah, you don't have to apologize for being late. Whenever you can be here is great. Who are we? What are we? And what is this goal? We are Covenblad. Our goal is to go the evil path of Covenblad, and we are the Infernal Court religion. We're going to check it out, see how it goes. Since we have not played as the Infernal Court yet, thought it'd be it's an alright time to try it. Save me? I'm about to play in the inn. I cannot save you from making bad decisions. Sorry. You did that to yourself. I can build a spy network on Frozenmaw for some Diplo points. We can do that. What kind of magic are we good at? Just legendary enchantment. Homie did not learn about diversifying his stuff. Well, let's enchant the diplomats for 50% improved relations. That way aggressive expansion ticks down pretty fast. Corin's Circle, Nestorin the Gaunt. Around the campfire last night, it was common for members of Corin's Circle to duel one another. Arosha was always angling for yet another sparring match with Lothane. The Summer Moon twins sought to practice their forms together for the 100th, perhaps 1000th time, and Sir Cecil of the Sapphire Eye was always game to educate his young, brash companions with the best of teachers, pain. But one among the circle never dueled, not even with Corin herself. Nestorin the Gaunt would sit by the firelight, honing and cleaning his blade, or simply gazing deep into the embers. The blade dancer never saw the appeal of practice duels with his companions. After all, what was the purpose of dancing with a child barely able to walk? Nestorin kept his blade in reserve, and he would only demonstrate his artistry against orcs by the dozen. By the end of a day's melee, it would be red with their blood, and ready to be cleaned anew that night. Battle and battle alone was the only chance to see him dance. Our King Lawrence has heard many a tale of the beauty of motion and of death the blade dancer could evoke, but thought it was just one of the many beauties of Halan he would never see in person. But the visitor to Lower Castnath's gates this morning means that might not be the case, for Nestorin the Gaunt himself was the day's first visitor to the king. Apparently, he thought to sheathe his blade for good after Corin's death, even considering leaving behind all the world's vagaries for the quiet of silent repose. But a body honed for one purpose over more than a century does not change so easily. He knows of our continued crusade against orc and goblin and is willing to offer his services in that pursuit. Nobody tell him that we've accepted the orcs. Nobody tell him. Oh, hey, Nestor, funny that we have Lawrence the King and another of Corin Circle appears. Oh, is Lawrence one of Corin's companions? I didn't know that. It's Covenblad evil? It can be. We're going down that path. Oh, I guess we just know him. Nobody tell him. Honor in the Vanguard for shock damage, 50 mill points and 10 prestige. Or a cheaper discipline, but I gain army tradition. Do we want 10 army tradition, or do we want 10% shock damage for a while? Lawrence is one of the guys, aka group of people that go insane or evil. I mean, that is kind of how adventurers work, is it not? Either you go insane or you become evil. There really is no in between. Or you die. I mean, more mail points is nice. Welcome aboard. Lawrence was like, waterboarding doesn't go far enough? Yo, I know a place where they would love him. I know a place where he can get a job super easily. And the North Citadel is rebuilt. After a year of construction, we finally restored the North Citadel, the seat of the old Cassanorian emperors. It now sits proudly in its old position and will greatly bolster our defenses henceforth. We get more defensiveness there. Pew! Oh, nuts. I forgot to warn him. I forgot to warn him. After I said I need to warn him, and then I forgot. Oopsie daisy. Oopsie doopsies. My bad. Let me tell you what, when these guys are no longer adventurers, they're going to have a real bad time. I told you we were going to have a strong Frozema. God damn it. He's going to kill Brave Brothers. There's nothing I can do to stop him, and I don't have a claim. I think I kind of just have to let it happen. We'll just eat him now. Okay, why are we obsessed with eating people all of a sudden? Bum, bum, bum. That's me walking over to declare war when I said that I can't declare any more wars. Where are my colonists at? Oh, they're both up here. Sorry, orcs. Orcs. Uh-oh. I meant dwarves. Uh-oh. My bad. Slip of the tongue. I meant dwarves, not orcs. Two of a kind. I will take the mill points. Thank you very much. Now we will deal with rebels and losing money. Nice infantry combat ability. That goes in the book. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And then I don't really need to... Okay, Order the Iron Scepter is going to be good to go here. You go deal with the rebels? They're not rebels yet. With the troops. Frozema is going to attack Severed Ear. I just cannot catch a freaking break, man. Alright, we're going to war with Frozema, actually. I've changed my mind. Piece of shit. Just thinks that he can roll up into Escann like this. I'm gonna need a fort, though. Right, I'm gonna break Marhold's alliances with, you know, Escann. So you're telling me there's a chance? All right, boys, come on. The 28th? We get there on the 27th! Yes! Frick you! Frick you, frick you, frick you, frick you, frick you! You thought you had that frozen mob, bozo? L. Actually outplayed. Oh my goodness. He didn't even have a chance. We are so sneaky. We are the sneakiest of sneakies. Aw, yeah. Look at that. Marhold, break your alliances with Raven March. with the Cobalt Company, with the Stalwart Band, with... That's it. Give me war reps and money. Proper goblin move there, Poe. Thank you. Yes. No, they're not all alliances. Some of them are just military access, but... He died! Well, that vassal's useless now, too. All my vassals, they just want to be useless. Alright, they will seize down Marhold for me. Who does have 3 guys still? Somewhere? Right. You... can get annexed. Beautiful. You will be getting annexed as well. I want... Oh, that's free land. Build a spy network up on them. Shoot. He may declare war on the Cobalt Company now. Because the Cobalt Company is only allied to Marhold, who is absolutely not going to come to his defense. Why don't you move over here? We'll take a little bit less money from Marhold. We are going to go directly into the war here. We'll probably feed the land over to New Wanderers. Or was that being... See, I know. I know. Okay, do I care if he keeps his alliance with Raven March? No. I'd rather take more money. Boom. Then you get annexed. Alright, remember we took admin ideas? I remember. Poemu remembers. Three. Look at that autonomy. Disgusting. Disgusting. Maybe the second half of Escann will be cheaper. True. I like the way you think. I mean, it's probably... That's how I feel. Like, on one hand, we could let Frozenmaw take it, and it's a less aggressive expansion for the other adventurers. On the other hand, that means I have to have more war score against the orcs. I think we just let them have it, though. Recover our manpower and deal with Frozenmaw after. You drop the admin idea and pick up a mill one. Yeah, we could. We probably should at this point. Well, the correct thing to do would be to sit here and do nothing for a while. But... that should improve the relationship with me. Whoa! War against evil, CB? Wait. Does everybody get that CB against me? Wait a second. Wait a second. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? We're not evil. We just see things differently. That's all. Let's half state this. And this. And annex this guy. Well, he's converting it, actually. Nah, annex him. Complete the mission. Into the mountains. Out of the mountains, the orcs came and swarmed, and so the mountains and entrances of the Serpent Spine we must secure. These exit were the doom of so much of Escann, and so we must establish ourselves in these territories to prevent further hordes coming out of these dark places to destroy our attempts at a new peace and new Escann. The origin of ruin happens. These were the first lands to be lost, both within Escann in the case of Castiller, and then for being the first settlements in Castiller to fall. The survivors of these lands have been away from home the longest, and now that they have returned, despite witnessing the old order in ruins, they still stubbornly hold on to the past. Some of these proud Escanni come to us requesting old laws and privileges restored. They want autonomy to select their own mayors of towns and restore their ancestral keeps and manors. To allow this would be tantamount to a parallel government, alongside the local ordinances we have already established for these new provinces as we annex them into our order. Escann's restoration requires our success to continue, but what is being asked by these refugees going to restore the lost? Many of these current returnees have organized themselves to commit to long-term simmering resistance if rejected. Is it a useful expenditure of our time to force them to exact image Covenblad and create in the capital? No. Well, actually, the Trial Mount area and the Steel Hill area all gain plus 25 minimum local autonomy for a while. Order must be restored. You go evil. You know what? You're so right. Order must be restored. How dare you even think about doing anything else? Let's grab this diplomat and minus 15% advisor cost. How dare you? Ooh, money. Changes in values. It started simply enough with one of our knights choosing to risk civilians in the name of a greater monster threat. He was admonished to a great extent by his knight captain, and this radicalized his fellow knights. The desire for radical steps in the name of greater peace has thus seeped into many of the chapters and local keeps. The challenges of the new Escann require sacrifices to maintain its securities, but are those the steps we take, or our ideals themselves? We are not virtuous, we are just. Minus 2 national unrest, plus 25% state maintenance, minus 10% province war score cost. So we are virtuous. Where's that one? We are virtuous. I get through the autonomy though, but we lose the aggressive expansion reduction. Oh man, that's right. We're now way over our force limit. Let's send these troops up real quick to deal with that. Okay. Go ahead and full consolidate. Delete those. Force limit, we're still 2 over. Beautiful. Okay. Then... what's war score you? 54 war score? Order of the Ashen Rose has gone to war against Marhold. I think vassalizing Count's League is a pretty good idea. I can take my 2 cores and then vassalize him. It just requires fighting the Pioneers Guild in the order of the Ashen Rose. They're Tech 6. They have 21,000 troops. Well, we could turn him into a powerful mage and just win real fast. We're legendary in enchantment, so we can just walk up and take his capital. I also think we don't even need to. He's not gonna counter us in any way. The greed. I can feel the greed taking over. But why? Why'd you stop at Council League? Why? Why stop when I can annex them both? When I can just take everybody? Who's going to stop me? Take half of Escann or admin ideas. Half of Escann sounds great, thank you. Who needs admin ideas? Get rid of this. Boo. Offensive ideas time. That's another national idea completed. Aldresian connections. Despite a large amount of Aldresian knights going east to Escann, many remained in Cann or in service of the Empire. With Covenblad as a growing state founded by such individuals, we can maintain these connections and stay on top of any developments in our ancestral homeland. I don't know if anyone can or can see. They're going to be mad about the whole unholy war. They're not going to know that there was anyone else here. Yeah, I can release vassals, though. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum. Dower Darren time. Bum 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 ba-dum. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He immediately abandons Marhold. No, he's sieging this down. He's just stuck. Maybe I should have gone after the Pioneers Guild first. I would just like to say, this is extremely rude. Council League. I may annex Council League and then vassalize someone else. Extremely rude to just beeline for my poor mercs who didn't do anything wrong. Let's barrage. Yep, you can siege it all down. You can give me as much war exhaustion as you'd like. It's not going to matter, though. My capital has a fort on it. That's all that matters. 78% on this siege, by the way. Won the siege of Humax Rest. Now to piece you out. Yeah, it's gonna piss the Stalwart Band off to high hell. I could have allied them? Throwy Mew. I assumed I would not be able to ally them. Bad assumption, I guess. 500 admin? Don't care. Siege magic. Dominate to surrender. Well, that was disappointing. Dominate to surrender! Hey, what the fuck? I'm playing XCOM out here. What am I doing? Hello? Hello? 14%? I failed 75%. Three. I failed 3 75% chances in a row, actually. To be more specific. Can I warn this guy? Alright. We'll come back for you later. He's got too many guys. Too many guys for me to have to worry about right now. It's a short truce. I can come back, take him out. That gives me a bunch of money, so I can build another one of those bad boys. I can build some manpower buildings. And I can build a fort in... I mean, the North Citadel's not a bad spot for a fort, but Nathwood... No, we don't want Nathwood to be the fort. We want Ar Urion. Let's get a fort built there. How much am I actually making? No. That's what I'm making. No. Pew! Pew, 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 pew! Pew, 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 pew! That's the sound of me kicking his ass. Can I fabricate a claim on an area? Nope. Start building a spy network on Grumbar, or Frozema, whatever that name is. No, stop! He's gonna destroy my colony. You need to run. Those mercs might be having the last day. Kind of small. They're not really helping all too much. Kind of more of a liability at this point than anything. He used all of his domination to become king. Apparently. I mean, dang. I'm like, what the heck? You guys are going to make your way over and deal with all these troops that are being super annoying. Go do with these first. You start on siege and things. Truce with small fellows is up. Let's make sure my vassal's getting claims. Please and thank you. Leave one troop behind and chase them. As long as you don't get declared on by anyone else, which you shouldn't. Did they destroy my colony over here? No, they're up here. I keep forgetting. Mastani, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome in, raiders. Grimmer Squirrel's in a strategic mood to come watch your stream. Welcome in. We are playing some Anbennar today, which is a total overhaul mod for Europa Universalis 4. We're playing in the region of Escann. We can't see the rest of the world right now, but it is out there. We are... I guess we're an adventuring company that has transitioned into being a full regular country, and we worship the evil gods compared to everybody else who worships the boring regular ones. And we're going to prove to people that we are the best, and I guess be chivalric knights that aren't super chivalric, more stabby in the back kind of knights, which isn't really chivalric now that I think about it. And we just lost 2 stability because our leader just died when he was a general. Rippy dippy. I want the aggressive expansion consort for sure. We have our consort is essentially like the main cop, I guess, of the country, from what I understand. And I'm going to go with the aggressive expansion one because we're taking lots of land. Our heir is a 3-3-0. We will disinherit them after this war. For sure. Nope. You need to unsiege that. You need to move over there. Please and thank you. We are humans. Yes. We are humans, but we are accepting orcs. We're going to have to decide what we want to do with goblins. I think the play is to just convert them and accept them. I don't really see any reason why we would need to get rid of them. We're evil, but we're not like that kind of evil, you know? We're like evil that everybody hates us. I'm going to annex the Pioneers Guild. I'll probably feed this land off to New Wanderers so I don't have to core it. Well, I mean, at least he didn't die on a... No, he did die on a siege. Yeah, now I can't convert things because I don't have enough stability. We do get to choose a deity here, and we've been going with the monthly admin because I don't have enough admin points. I would like to choose another one of these at some point, but for now, I think Ildron is the choice. He likes humans a lot. He would not like us having all these orcs around, but he's going to have to get over it. He's part of the banned pantheon, so beggars can't really be choosers when it comes to picking worshippers here. Probably not the best thing to say to a deity that, you know, can have actual influence in the world. Like, yeah, you know, we don't need to listen to you. your beliefs aren't that important. Like, oh, interesting. Dead. Smited. You're done. Supreme Overlord. Oh, man, we cannot roll well today for our generals. Unlucky. Do we need to go deal with these guys? They're in Marhold. Nope. They've decided not to go into Marhold. I'm gonna get you. You can't run away forever. We're evil to the point of everyone hating us, but not the point of hating everyone. Exactly! Look, we're misunderstood kind of evil. That's not true. That's not true. It's just propaganda. But I would like to view us more as... we just have a different way of doing things. That way involves, you know, bad things. But it's fine. To be fair, though, we haven't actually done anything wrong yet. Just to be absolutely clear, we have not done a single crime or anything evil. Out of all of the adventures in Escann, right now, we're pretty good. Yet. Yeah. I'm sure we'll get there. For some reason, I am getting my ass kicked by this guy's troops, and I don't quite understand why. But it don't make much sense. Who are you at war with? Oh, Frozen Moss at war with Marhold. Miltech difference? No, we're even in Miltech. But sorry, I didn't even ask. So rude of me. What were you streaming today? How did your stream go? Music vibes off? Yeah, I don't... they love this song. Gross. Habsburgs? Bleh. Imagine. Wilder Myth. I have no idea what that is. What's it about? Placing Lawrence on the throne is already a crime? I can claim that he forced me to with his mind control. You have nothing. We actually just got bodied by this war. Go for an achievement. Oh, it's a EU4 achievement? Or... we need negative traits for the avatar stuff? That's very funny. Is he going to accept my peace deal? So I want my 2 cores, and then I want to vassalize him. Oh, yes, he will accept it. I'll take max money, too. Can't make him give up his claims in me, but I don't care. Because that gives us the Ardent Keep. Which, I mean, it's not a great fort. It's a farmlands fort, but it gets the job done. Technically speaking, I'd rather have a fort in Kenrised, but for now, it'll do. There's our spy network on Grombar. Fabricated claim on an area. Gives me Diplo points. I can seize land now. Let's go ahead and do that. We've maxed out relations with the Stalwart Band. Let's keep those relations maxed out. And we need to start improving with Count's League. Bring him back around. We need to drill. Well, yeah, let's drill the 4 shock general. Make it a little better. Hey. Oh, no, I forgot about our colony. No. No. I'll show you. I'll show you what I'll do. I don't understand how Marhold is winning. Oh, that's how. Because Order of the Ashen Rose has decided to put every single one of their troops on Marhold's capital. Yeah, that'd do it. It's a story-based RPG with 2D isometric view like Paper Mario. Easy to understand, averagely hard to master combat, and very cool stories. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. And having fun with it. Also, I think I missed Deep Sticks. Thank you for the follow. I missed that. Ally Stalwart? No. Stalwart is food, not friends. There is no one in Escann that is friends. Nobody in Escann is my friend. They are all food. All food. When's the Poe Paper Mario stream? I didn't know I was planning one. That's crazy. I'll tell you what, though. I played that wizard game the other day. Tactical Breach Wizards. And I pretty much immediately went and bought XCOM. Because that was like cocaine into the bloodstream. I had so much fun doing that. So now I'm playing XCOM 2. I restarted, though. Because didn't go well first. Didn't go well. But I've gotten into the groove of it now. And I'm enjoying it quite a bit. XCOM stream when? Oh, man, I don't know. When we do Tactical Breach Wizards. When you finish a story, 3 to 5 chapters, you can add heroes to your legacy and they reappear in future stories. Interesting. The XCOM win? Do you guys want XCOM streams? I didn't know that. I didn't, you know. Let's take that up. March of the Eagles 3 just announced? Yo! The doubters were right. It's not EU5. XCOM, yeah, I've been playing XCOM 2 specifically. I didn't know if I needed to start with the first one or not. But from what I read, XCOM 2 was like better overall. I don't know if that's true, but I am enjoying it. And I got the more of the Chosen's DLC as well. So I got that stupid ass ninja assassin lady that wants to kill me all the time. She goes invisible. Ridiculous. Basically cheating. I can have 9 more troops. I don't have the money though. Oh right, I was gonna hand these over, wasn't I? Yeah, well, governing capacity looks fine though. Actually, you know what? No, let's cancel these cores. Hey, someone has to stay behind and unsiege that, please. XCOM 2 is better mechanically. Story of 1 was neat though. Isn't 1 the one with Long War or whatever it is? I don't know much about the actual mod itself. I just know that it's like the mod. It's like the mod for XCOM that I know of. Want to get into XCOM but it's so expensive? Tell me about it. Paradox. It's like Paradox games. We just want you streaming it. Don't mind what. Chat seeing the the fact that I may disappear to play XCOM. No. No. Heathens in high places. Is this going to make heretics mad? Because there's a solid 0 other people that are our religion. Everyone has your... Oh yeah, my billionaire streamer money. That's right. Yeah, that's what I have. I have billionaire streamer money. For sure. That's what I have. True. Yep, it does make everybody mad. He killed Covenblad. I need to know if someone attacks this guy. We need manpower. I mean, maybe we should throw in some mercs. Cancel that. Go to New Wanderers. 1, 2, 3. There we go. He can core those up, which gives us plenty of admin to go annex Order of the Ashen Rose. Build a spy network on this guy. We get some more claims. Our truce with Order of the Ashen Rose is up in 5 years. So in 5 years, we will go smack him down. We'll feed Counts League probably these 4, maybe 5 provinces, and we'll take the closer stuff. Frozema is not going to fall apart this run. Surprise, surprise. Take out Grombar before they demonsterize. They're still fully monstrous. Of course, all map streamers are billionaires. Yeah, that's what I think of when I think of map streamers. They're all billionaires. You can also play almost exclusively one game, not jump on that is new and shiny, so you have more money to jump on a game every once in a while. True. True. But, you know, why play one game when there's so many games? I need all provinces in the lower Nath area. So I need to take this from New Wanderers. It might be time to start annexing them. How long is it going to take? It's going to take forever. 1556. It doesn't help that we have overextension. Or the -3 from annexed subjects, which goes away in 4 years. We could just seize it. Nah, I'd rather just annex them. Silver Docks will need a fort. Really? You make me build a fort here? And a temple and a workshop? Wow, you do give it a lot of bonuses, though. Really, a fort right next to the urban province feels bad. Feels bad. You can spend a long time on one game looking at EU4. True. Yeah, you know, you can play EU4 for a little while. We definitely want this corruption reduction. But not being unbalanced tech is, I think, better off. Vanilla, if you take the Noble Integration policy after integrating someone, it still removes the debuff. Really? Well, it would make Counts League much more disloyal, but... Yeah, I know. But I just took it. Okay, up to 10,000 manpower. We've got about 3 years till we can go to war with the Ashen Rose. They are warned, so they shouldn't want to go anywhere. There's like 4 tags in Escann at this point. Me, Order of the Ashen Rose, Marhold, Stalwart Band, Rogeria. That's it. That's it, though. Priority number 1. Get governing capacity buildings built in my capital. It's not for the governing capacity, though. It's for this god-awful autonomy. And that's happening because of we have a special burgers estate called the Cassanath Patricians, and they can give you some really, really good bonuses. The only thing is, if you make them too strong, they'll destroy your country. Something to keep in mind. But right now, they're giving us more tax. Like a lot more tax. We're making good money out of tax. South gives 3.15, lower gives 2.88, and north gives 2.87. And they don't have that much tax development. So it's helping boost our economy up. But you're kind of paying the price for it. Where is Shatterwood? Here. Force Religious Unity. Thank you. We could accept the Common Goblin. States, states, states. Unstate that. We don't have to full state it, but I do want it at least half stated. Real Escann gameplay. You just simply don't have enough admin to core and state everything. Oh, that's really nice. Castenath patrician influence declines. The continual growth in wealth and power of the cities of the Dame's Head, brought on by new Aelintier riches, has left the Castenath patricians with weakening influence in Covenblad. Interestingly, their old connections and expertise become irrelevant as the center of trade shifts ever westwards. That's good. Do it, Common Goblin W. They get so few of them. Damn. Damn. You helped them and insulted them, and that is a really cool looking reform picture. I didn't even see that. We didn't look. You had the knight with the blue flames and the red flames behind him. That is cool. Tier 3 bureaucracy. Probably decentralized. Yeah. Read the lock. A system of government in which the role of the nobility is instead taken by the Mage Knights of the Sword Covenant, who support the Covenblad kingdom and its royal family thanks to an interweaving between the Covenant and elements of the Ferrani royal family during the Green Tide. Minus 1% prestige decay. I think we go decentralized for a while. All estates loyalty is pretty nice. More protocultures is good. Minimum autonomy and territories is going to be... It's going to be good for us for a while. Ooh, there's the missionary strength guy we've been looking for a while. And we can take the next mill idea, which is +1 land leader fire. There go the hide guzzlers. Rebels. Vassal's about to have rebels as well. But it won't be long, and then we're going to war again. We're still focusing on admin, right? Yes. Boundary disputes. Yeah, absolutely give me that claim. Thank you. Fabricated claim on an area. We go for Esker Fork because it has the most development. This sucks, but it won't accept me because I'm an exceptional goblin and not common. Oh, I forgot. There you go. The goblins have been... The goblins. That's what the cool people say about common goblins. The goblins. 1 year, and then we can go absolutely obliterate Kugnir. It's also 1 year until we see the rest of the world, which is kind of rough. Everybody's going to be kind of mad. I'm really considering a war against Frozen Maw. Oh, Ibavar. Okay, for a second I thought that was Ibavar that was Old Dukin because I clicked on him, but we can't see Ibavar's capital. Let's go autonomous. The air is good. Oh, you are beautiful. Thank you for reminding me how bad my air is. They're at 330. Oh, I completely forgot about them. Just absolutely forgot about them. You have saved a save scum. Thank you. He's got an ally. It's not going to matter. Not one bit. Did I just say he would accept being vassalized? Hold on. Anybody else want to be vassalized? Anbennar and Company of the Thorn will be vassalized. Okay. I mean, when are these cores going to go away? 1633? Reconquest for New Wonder is still active. That's true. That's true. I can get one of their provinces free. I don't think it's worth it. He is not even coring this up yet. So glad I handed him all that land. For him to do absolutely nothing with it. Ivar still cringe elf religion. They are fully cringe elf religion. They've allied Vern. Yeah, okay. Whatever. You're allowed to ally Vern. I'm just not very happy about it. Those 2 buildings built. Do I really make 10 ducats a month? I really do make 10 ducats a month. Ugh. We'll deal with that inflation later. That's a later me problem. I could hire the local adventurers. I would lose all my professionalism. You know what? Let's slacken. Bountiful harvest, thank you. Let's slacken, get full manpower, hire those mercs, and then we'll start working on our professionalism for the game. The story behind the wall visible on your map. So this is the White Walls of Escann. It was the center of the old empire that was in this region of the world, and the White Walls are still standing to this day. Mechanically, they give you 25% local defensiveness. There's some description about it. One of Balgar's wonders, the White Walls of Castanor, are a set of large fortifications that protected and formed the borders of Inner Castanor. Its initial use was to protect the fledgling Castanor from the dangers of the Fae and hostile human tribes. The walls stand unmanned and neglected in the aftermath of the Green Tide, but remain formidable fortifications still for anyone with the resources to take advantage of them. So it's like a big wall, you know? Big fancy wall. Oh, it's going to be one of those games, huh? Going to be one of those games where you give me absolutely dog water airs. Don't appreciate that very much, game. Would just like to make that clear. I would like to make sure my stance is stated out loud. Most of Escann outside the walls, it used to be the deep woods, but fire solved that, yeah. That's true. Fire solves a lot of problems, believe it or not. Especially when that problem looks like a tree. Then fire really does wonders. The Stalwart Band has declared me a rival. That's great. I guess that means that they're going to want to join a coalition against me. Not immediately, but in the future. Again, we're going to feed all this over to Council League. We'll core this over here. Go out to Rogeria. And I can't annex him because he's occupied. Oh, and we can see the world. Okay. So Gwed seems to be doing pretty well. Oh no. Gwed is on the attack against Laurent? Laurent has already lost land to Gwed. At least one problem. Fire can even solve a fire problem sometimes. If you burn up all the fuel for the fire, there can no longer be a fire. Alright, Gwed's doing well. We should probably look at trying to ally him. Blue Scale is dying to the Gnomes. Bjornrik's doing alright. The Trolls are still alive. They're dying. Laurent seems to be struggling. Ah, Sornkost is independent. Red Glade is still a subject, though. Duran's pretty large. An ally to the Gnomish hierarchy. Okay. Vern. Sesteronde has created a weird looking V, almost. Who's the Emperor? Ishtral. Core Knight's gonna spawn in soon. Very soon. Newer colonization? Don't know. Can't see it. Vern is colonizing down. Nyrat is alive. Everthil owns stuff here. But I think the most impressive thing is that the Harpies are still around. What is that? That is impressive. I don't know if I've ever seen the Harpies live this long. They usually get obliterated, but Varamhar is dead, Irlium is dead, and Jad is not. And neither is Sariand. Jad has lost to Sariand, apparently. Weird. Weird. Oh, they're allied to a lot. I didn't even notice that. Weird. Abdel Tunger is doing their thing. Still allied to Krathanor. If they could just take this island from Everthil and take out Ordia, they might actually be able to do their missions. They'd have to give Krathanor stuff, though. Jad is, in fact, jadding along. Yep. The real problem is never Frozema. Let's go ahead. Let's begin improving relations immediately, though I have a feeling he's just going to rival me when he is no longer at war. Which I will not appreciate. Not very nice. Okay, there we go. We have no professionalism now. I have 12 force limit. Let's just hire these local adventurers. It's 10,000 troops. I want a fort in Hunter's Folly. See, Coog's Road is where I want the fort. But Hunter's Folly is a better fort. Defensiveness-wise. Does Steel Hill need a fort for a mission? You are correct, it does. Thank you. We'll do that first. It'll also need a temple workshop or marketplace. And Silver Docks will also need a fort. So let's get that built too. Even though it's not a good fort, it's not a good fort at all, will have to work. And rebels immediately rise up after I try and build the fort. They did not appreciate that. See, that is forest. I don't really want to attack into the forest. But I don't think he's going to give me an option. Let's get in there. We do have 4 shock pips, so... Ow, 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 ow. We rolled a 2 in the shock phase and then a 0 in the shock phase. Thank you, game. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. We'll send these mercs to deal with the rebels. You're going to go down here and deal with these ones. There goes half of our manpower. Frozen Maw is a great power now. To walk over. We need to deal with these. I don't want this fort to fall. We'll take this espionage idea, and we will also take this mill idea. More prestige from land battles. Complete another national idea. Sword Covenant officers. Covenbladic armies were renowned for the Sword Covenant officers. Knights fully clad in armor and ceremonial garb. Leading scores of infantrymen instead of using their blade magics to enchant and enhance their soldiers rather than affecting the foe. Okay. Send the mercs in. The regular troops will follow up. That is a wipe. I will send mercs to the siege. We're going to unsiege all this so I can get back to annexing my vassal. Please and thank you. Our trader is dead. We don't have any half-price traders. which is okay. Just have to stick with the regular one. You're guaranteed by Regeria. Ooh, which means he's a kingdom. I'm waiting for him to form Stalber. He's not Admin Tech 7 yet. That's why he's not there yet. Bum, 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 bum. Waiting for a way to get a ton of AE. I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, no, we're fine. Yeah, see, he's deleted all of his troops. I don't have a claim on him. Let's get a claim real quick. That way I can fight him if I need to break the coalition real quick, like super fast. Luciande has apparently gone on a little trip over here. This all just got nommed. Frozenmon Gwetta touching tips. Well, that's probably not the way I would have put it, but okay. Sure, yeah. I think Laurent's going to lose. Laurent's going to lose, and then we're going to have to fight Gwed. And because of that, Laurent will end up winning in the end. That is just the sad reality of it. Things seem to be going splendidly. I know. I'm waiting for something to go wrong. Things never go this well. Froyo, you're still alive, by the way. You and your 2 fire pips. Still kicking. I'm just going to take money from these guys. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to force my religion on them. Take money. I'm not going to pillage. I don't want to gain any aggressive expansion. But if I swap their religions, then maybe it won't be so bad when I take them out later. Benevolent? That's huge. Oh, and they've given up. So these... Well, hold on. This is a state. This is a state. That's its own state. I'm going to give all of these provinces over to Council League. Yeah. Take money. Boom. Real Escann Gaming. Core all those provinces. I mean, people are a little bit upset, but they'll get over it. What's your religion? We are the Infernal Court. Pantheon composed of the gods who sided with Agridos in the Gods' War and were sent to the lower planes by Castellos after his victory. So we're the evil pantheon, pretty much. That's our thing. I think it's a pretty good place to wrap up for today. We've got like half of Escann under our control. It's not bad. It could definitely be better. Evil? Yeah, evil. Like, it's fine, dude. It's fine. As long as you don't read the fine print, we're not evil at all. And then tomorrow, we will continue with this, and we'll be able to start focusing in on a lot of these missions. We do need to deal with Venomtooth sooner rather than later. Anything that Gwed borders into Escann, we need to take. Everybody else, I'm not that worried about. We can just beat them. Yes, it is big Abdel Tungri. It is. The Tungies are doing well. You're transferring trade power to Israel, you coward. Let me make my save real quick. I don't know if they're colonizing. Ivar has a disaster early on. about their religion. If they fail that disaster, they go elven forebears. They're still doing it. They're not colonizing. Oh, no, they are. They're just getting over there. It's 1497. It's not that crazy. But Necklif being the first one is a little weird. Sorry. Bjarnrik is also colonizing. Well, that explains that. Everthil screwed everybody over here over by taking Lonely Isle, so they can't get over here till a later tech. All right, that makes sense then. Everthil just did a little funny. Yeah, Duran is being a bit weird with no colonies, but who knows? Who knows? We simply cannot understand the AI's plans. It is beyond our comprehension. All right, before we find someone to raid, exclamation point VODs to check out VODs of past runs, exclamation point Discord to join the Discord. A good place to see if I change if I'm streaming today or just hang out, chat, have a good time. I'll be back tomorrow with more stream. Tomorrow's Saturday. Yeah, I said that on Tuesday, but I'll still be able to stream. I think. I'm pretty sure, because I think it's at like 5 or 6. And so it might be like a slightly shorter stream on Tuesday, but we should be good there. Reminder again, early July, I'm going to be gone for like a week. Just keeping you guys in the loop about that one. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed. A little bit of Covenblad. Let's see. Is there anyone out there playing Anbennar? No, there is not. There is in fact no one out there playing Anbennar. Well, that's alrighty then. I guess we'll just wrap it up. Yeah, so thank you all for watching. And I hope to see you in the next one, which is tomorrow. Yippee! Okay, goodbye.